Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the world of Destos. When last we met, you guys got terrible word that that Tarketh was in trouble. You got word that something had occurred and they were asking for your help. You guys rushed off to Key, where you met with Mona, and she introduced to the rest of the party and sent you guys along with the addition of Bubka, who is a tiefling cleric. Did I pin these? I bet you I didn't. Why would I have?
Hold on, go real slow. Tiefling.
What do you need?
No, he just is trying to take better notes.
What pin are you looking for?
Oh, the pictures of all the new party members.
What is Bubka again?
Bubka is a tiefling cleric.
A demon.
Oh, this'll work. Thanks to Nick for crushing it for us. You were joined by Bubka, Lavara, and Jaya.
Oh, cool.
Lavara's
Lavara is an and a
ranger.
She's approximately 50 years old. Bubka is in her 50s as well, and Jaya is in his late 40s, who is a half-elf fighter. Covered in tattoos.
What is Bubka's weapon? I want it.
It's a
That is
war
super
scythe.
cool.
Yeah, well, I want one.
Well, it's essentially a magical staff that's been repurposed to be a melee weapon as well. Yeah, Bubka's pretty lit. I guess technically it's a real warglaive, not World of Warcraft warglaives. You guys are... Did we leave off? Did you leave on your way, or was it just morning and you were about to leave to head
packing
towards...
up.
Okay, so we rejoin our fair party as they are packing to head out of Key, off up through Ganor over to Tarketh.
Raggle, you got your blanket?
I got my blanket. I'm going through the cart, grabbing the pack, and I'm grabbing... Oh, there's health potions in this pack, too, in the cart. Do you want one?
Oh yeah.
We'll just keep it... Or should we just keep it in the cart as I eat some beef jerky?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Is that the venison that Adria jerked?
Don't say that Adria jerked, man. Come on.
Jerk.
It is a venison. Wait. No, this is from the D20.
Oh.
Or this thing. Hold up to D20 full of beef jerky.
Oh, that's right. I still have some of that jerky.
But let's see. Inside the cart, inside the provisions, we got this herbal kit, healer kit, food, rope, batons, torches, and oh, here it is, the reinforced double blanket.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab
Another one.
The super big ass blanket.
The little girl who doesn't talk, her name is Steina?
Dinah.
Steina.
Alright, so we have Kudrick's wagon and we have this other wagon that was provided. Who's going
Yes.
in what?
There's another wagon?
Yeah, there's another
Yes,
wagon
there's a second
too.
wagon.
I'm
The
gonna
second
say-
wagon can fit a driver and 4 passengers.
And at this...
I guess technically 5 passengers.
Are we outside?
Yeah, we're all loading up right now.
Who
Okay.
provided this wagon?
Mona. Well, really Key, because it doesn't belong to Mona, it belongs to everybody. So, I mean, Bubka, Adria, Giant, and Lavar are just using one of their wagons.
Cool.
I can go ahead and
I'm on that other wagon as well. As I take all of my trinkets that I've crafted or gathered and put them in the back.
Okay. Precious
And,
cargo.
Hey,
anyone-
Rykel,
Yeah.
I was wondering if you could help me carve something.
You need help carving something.
I do. A penguin.
A penguin?
I know
I
that's a
can carve
pretty
something.
bizarre
I got a
request.
bunch of woodcarver tools here if you'd like to borrow them.
Oh, sweet. That would be awesome. Thank you.
What the hell's
All
a
right.
penguin?
Inside is a carving knife, a chisel, a mallet, a saw, a gouge.
Hey Darius, do you want to take the first cart? Wherever's
Are
in
you
front?
taking these from me, or do you just want to borrow
Yeah,
them?
I'm gonna stay with Kedgrick's cart.
Or when do you want to use these, Adria? Do you
Oh,
wanna keep them on
actually,
you, or
yeah. Is it cool if I start now? I promise I'll give everything back to you.
sure, but it might be a little hard crafting on a cart if we're about to leave.
That's so true. Maybe
It
when we
depends
get
on what you're crafting. A penguin requires accuracy.
That's so true. I'll wait till we
What's a
stop.
penguin?
It's like, Raggle, how would you describe a penguin?
Frostbird doesn't fly. I wouldn't know.
That sounds disgusting.
Kind of flops from side to side.
Oh, so easy to kill.
It's like a chicken that thinks it's better than everybody else.
Exactly.
voice again?
Yes.
What voice?
Nothing. All right.
1,000-yard stare.
All right, I'm jumping in the cart with Darius and Cudgrick.
Cool. So Darius, Cudgrick, you guys are, and then so everybody else: Adria, Lavara, Jaya, Bubka, Raggle.
Yep. Cool.
Okay.
I'm unloading a bunch of stuff into this second cart.
Okay. Like what? Is everybody okay with him doing that?
A turtle with a city on its back, a boar with a large mustache, an angel and a demon stabbing each other, angel holding a cactus that I've made for Atka, a carving of an eagle picking up a snake, a moon howling at a wolf, and a mouse sitting on a chair eating cheese.
Okay. So a bunch of trinkets. That's fine.
A double blanket reinforced silk and a single piton.
Okay. Python. Cool. So you guys are leaving from Key. Jaya is the one who's at the helm of the other wagon, leading the horses, and he goes to you guys. We're not taking the trails on our way through the woods here. We'll get to Gano in no time.
Are you going to lead the way?
I'll lead the way, brother.
All right, then. I think it'd be best for, well, who's got the keenest of eyes here?
I mean, we all live in the forest here, mate, so, we can kind of all see pretty well here.
Yeah, I got eyes. I can see.
I can see you can see, Rigel. I would hope so.
Well,
We want the fellow with the arrows to be in the back. We got Lavara in this one. So,
All right.
Phil in the
Lavara's with
back
us?
with arrows, Lavara here with us arrows.
so we
Alright,
got Jaya's
I just
on
hope-
us,
Yeah,
Adria,
no,
and
I'll be in the last cart with Cudrick and Darius. Hopefully we get to chop something up.
Okay. And Bubka.
Right, Bubka, keep us safe, if anything.
Or Bubkus is in cart 1.
Bubka is sitting right next to you, bud. So,
Oh,
careful with that.
Okay.
I mean, look at her face, part demon and all, so maybe
Okay.
best manners.
Hi,
Hey,
Bubs.
hey, Bubka.
Bubka doesn't look at anybody. Kind of gives an eye up towards Adria, but looks down at her feet.
I whisper
sit
to
next to her.
Adria. Oh, I guess not. I'm walking away then.
Oh, no.
No,
I'll
I'm already
stay-
gone.
Wait, Slotus!
Yeah. What?
She just spits in his fucking ear. Go ahead.
What were you going to say?
Hey, she's a demon? Like
Yeah.
Adka, right?
Yeah, she's pretty unique. If you get a chance, well, if she talks to you at any point, that'd be really cool to hear. But I doubt it. She doesn't say anything.
Well, she's very beautiful.
Yeah, she is. She's also a beautiful person. She's just so quiet. She doesn't make a whole lot of eye contact with many people either. So don't take it personally.
How can I introduce myself to her without, I don't know,
I would just-
making her feel uncomfortable?
No, totally. I would just find a good moment. Don't try to force it. Just if it feels right.
Okay.
You guys happen to be in the same space together.
Alright, well, you guys be safe in this car. We'll cover you guys back in the other cart. And I'll see
Awesome.
you at the
Be
other
safe.
end. Be safe.
Sounds good.
Real quick, Nick, for the music, click on the channel of that dope beat though, so that way we're not flooding the D&D channel. You feel me?
Where's that at?
Scroll up above D&D 123. It's the music notes. If you click on
it
that
just
and run the
posted
music
in
through
there?
there.
Okay.
Yeah, because that way it doesn't flood this channel. You
Okay.
feel me? Cool.
Gotcha.
Love it. All right. So I posted the newest and most improvedest map of Khalid. I realized after I added the banner that I didn't remove it on the continent, so we'll just say that heavenly rays scorched that into the earth there, so it just really looks like that on the actual world. No. So you guys are heading yeah, you guys are heading off from Jaya has you guys just basically heading straight line Key to Ganor. He's going pretty well. He's keeping you all going at a pretty steady and moderate pace. Who is, I'm guessing Cudgrick is leading, he's driving his own cart, right?
Yeah, we're following Jaya's cart, so we can lead
Right.
the way through. And
Cudgrick, give me a animal handling check with advantage.
Oh,
10.
Perfect. That's fine. So you guys are kind of galloping. You guys are going through the forest in what doesn't look like a path at all, but is somehow just footstep by footstep for these animals, working out to just be kind of a smooth, if not a little bit bumpy ride in what looks like to those not kind of from the forest, it looks kind of just like, what the fuck? Darius is like, oh, you would acknowledge, Darius, that there's some obvious skill here in terms of navigating through the forest, and so you guys are just kind of headed through. I'm gonna go ahead and Jaya's in front. Perfect.
hey.
You see that Jaya shouts back to everybody, Doc. Everybody, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Thank God.
13.
16.
Cool. 13,
22.
16, 22.
You said dexterity?
Yes, sir.
10.
10,
15.
cool. 15, cool. Yeah, everybody kind of either does a sick. Who got above a 22? Rigel waits for the last second, is looking down at his hands, and then just fucking 90-degree angle limbo bends backwards, and fucking
Nice.
Matrix bullet dodge style goes under this fucking branch that's hanging down, and then stands back up as if he didn't fucking do anything at all. And you guys keep heading up, down through Ganor, down to Ganor,
On the way
up, down to
there,
Ganor. Yes?
I want to speak to Darius for a second.
Yeah, by all means.
Darius,
Yes.
can I talk to you for a second here while we're on our way? I'm sure we'll be okay.
Yeah, not much
but-
else to do.
So you had mentioned previously about losing your parents at a young age. What
I
happened?
did. That's not something we're gonna discuss right now.
Oh, what better time?
It's just not something I talk about.
All right, well, that's fair. And then I'll just turn and look out to the forest again, keeping watch.
You notice Zelonis Alex kind of running through the trees almost next to you guys, and he just kind of looks over at you, and he looks like he's having a great time.
All right, keep up, buddy.
Hey.
Wait, is he running along the cart? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he's running through the woods like in tandem.
Nice, perfect.
And he's just kind of doing like little, you know how foxes will do like those deer hops?
Yeah,
He's kind of doing that and making sure that you see him, so that way he knows that you know that he's
nice.
there with you. And you guys are headed up towards Ganor. Does anybody else want to do anything else?
Yeah, I open up my bag of hen hearts, smell it, and I'm appalled, and I put some salt in it.
Of what? Oh, Hennar, you fucking gross.
And I'm gonna just lean over to Bubka. Hey, I'll give you 2 gold if you take a huge whiff in that bag that Rigel just opened.
I'm gonna sleight of hand. Maybe be like, what bag? I rolled a 21.
Bubka just kind of leans her head up a little bit and looks over at Adria and just slowly shakes her head back and forth like, what a fucking asshole. And stares. You could see. Give me a perception check. She did a natural 1 on deception.
I
so.
did natural 20.
She could smell the bag from there and wasn't into it. So you see, like, she's not reacting, but you guys can tell that she's, like, holding back a gag a little bit.
I'll take it.
Emotionlessly shakes her head back and forth. Cool. So, you guys, eventually, you guys left early in the morning. This is a very fast route. You guys are now approaching Ganor. It is only about early afternoon, 2 p.m. You roll in through the forest to the southeast of Ganor. You come out sort of next to the trail and can either cut across. You guys probably would just take the path straight up and in. As you approach, you see that Ganor is a small but bustling little town. All the houses are mostly made out of wood, a few exceptions being slightly larger, more noticeable, made out of stone. There are all kinds of different races. You see a lot of gnomes walking around here, a lot of dwarves walking around, a lot of halflings. You don't see very many tall people, but you do see some humans and what appear to be some half-elves as well. The town is kind of active at this hour. You see people in all stretches of the street, as the town is not super well organized in terms of where exactly things are. Ganor was a small establishment that eventually grew from what it was, so some things are in some places. You see people carrying and walking through the streets with baskets, and many people just kind of wandering about their day. Where do you guys want to go?
Well, Jaya is leading.
Jaya. Oh, that's a good point. Okay.
Jaya, where are we going? Are we taking a rest? What's going on? Are we stopping
Jaya
in
is
Ganor?
kind of just sitting at the southernmost part of the trail, looking around, and you see that he takes a deep breath and smacks the reins. Horses kind of travel up. He takes you guys up and around. As you're traveling around, you guys see that everybody is sort of noticing you. You guys kind of all get the impression that it's not super common for a big caravan to come through. You could tell that people are looking a little bit. Nobody looks necessarily upset or angry or anything, just notable that a big group of people is coming to town. Jaya takes you guys over to behind the farm fields next to the Fishermen's Guild. Leaves the carts there, stirrups, whatever. What is it for horses? You stirrup them, right? Stable. What is the thing where you attach them to a post?
I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of it.
Yeah, I
Well,
can't
you
think of it
hitch them
either.
to a post.
Whatever, hitch. Fine, you hitch up the horses, and you kind of leave them there. You see that Jaya goes, right, let's head to drinking.
Yes.
Good thinking.
Maybe get to some drinking.
All right.
I'm down for a drink.
I
Cool.
can start right now.
What's that?
Nothing. And I go to grab some Cuddy's ale that I have. You want some of this?
What do you got there?
I got Cuddy's coffee. The dwarf.
Cuddy's
on the
coffee.
Cudrick, he made this.
Oh, he made this.
Yeah.
I'd ask, but I'm imagining it tastes a bit like coffee. Yeah, I'll have some.
Actually,
he-
do I know this? Yeah, I do know this. He's told us that he made coffee.
Yeah, well, I mean, you saw the sign. That's why you bought it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Just wasn't sure if
Um,
I knew he named it Cuddy's Coffee.
I'd imagine that in the 4-hour cart ride. No, you weren't even in the cart. He's mentioned it. I'm sure he's mentioned it.
Yeah, I put it together.
Yeah, Jaya takes it so good. He goes, "Oh, I'll have the rest of that."
Oh,
he
no,
goes
no.
he goes to take another big swig. I'm just kidding. Hey, man. Thank you.
I'll pour you some out if you'd like.
Yes. Why don't why don't we get to the bar and then pour some, right?
All right.
I
Right.
bet I can outdrink you.
Ooh.
Outdrink me, man.
So I'm gonna swap it over to the cart.
You can take that as a challenge.
That would be impressive.
Are you down for it?
Yeah, well, it's gonna be a long evening, lads. Let's head on in.
Let us go.
Before we exit the cart, I'm just gonna tell Darius. Hey Darius, I didn't mean anything by poking around. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Are we good?
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. And then drink time.
Cool.
I follow
You guys kind of all head up. You see Jaya before he walks up the couple of steps leading to the porch that lead into drinking. He kind of takes a deep breath and he turns around, he looks and he goes, "Not used to this many people, old memories." And he just kind of walks into the front door. You guys see that in the drinking, it kind of looks like what you'd think of as an old haunted Victorian looking house. It doesn't feel haunted, but it's like everything is that ornate wooden sculpture, everything with the weird kind of faded fabric cushions on it. Everything looks like it's made out of older wood. It's quite large, but it's kind of dimly lit, and you could see where reused wood was used to reinforce parts of the ceiling and the walls over the years. And so it's kind of run down, but it doesn't feel dingy at all. It feels kind of homey. You see behind the counter is a half-elf, and he is talking to two other patrons sitting at the bar as he hands them a beer. You see that there are 4 or 5 tables aside from the bar. All of them have these red tablecloths draped over them, some wooden chairs. There's not very many people here. It is kind of just early in the afternoon, so there's just a few people sitting at the bar and then one couple of people over eating food at a table. Jaya walks up to the bar as far possible from the other 2 people as he can, and he just kind of sits down at a stool, but aims out, not towards the bar.
Out towards the crowd?
Not crowd, no, empty part.
Or,
There's people and a table off basically to the left, and then 2 dudes sitting at the bar over to the left. He sat all the way to the right.
I'll follow him.
I go over and sit next to him.
Cool. You guys all sit together, or...
Yeah, I'll just sit wherever.
Sure.
I just want to drink.
Cool. Bartender comes over and he goes, "Ooh, out-of-towners, hey guys, what's up? My name is Farp."
What up, Far? Drinks,
That's right,
please.
man.
On
Drinks. Drinks on you, love it. And he goes like he's gonna pretend to throw a beer at you. Drinks on you, I'm just kidding, just kidding.
What
Never
is this,
do that.
Applebee's?
What's
You
an
see
Applebee's?
that Farp looks at you and he goes, "Applebee's."
Those are 2 words, I know.
Wow,
Put
man.
together as something that doesn't mean anything.
Actually,
Do apples even like bees?
you've just given me
That's a great
a
question.
brilliant idea.
And what is that?
Applebee's.
um,
Fine family dining at reasonable prices, my man. This is the start of something big. If I ever make it in this world, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna give you some of this. Some of these Applebee's. Yeah, he has 42 pieces of flair.
Alright, good.
what's your strongest drink?
My strongest drink is the Farps Elixir.
Ooh,
Heart elixir.
I'll take some of that.
Okay,
I
so
will too.
we serve it in thimbles.
No,
I
fill
would
up this
like-
tankard. And I slam my
Okay,
giant
so
tankard.
I understand. Look, man, I get it. You're one of those big tough guys. I'm not insulting you. I appreciate the toughness. You definitely could beat me in a fight. This is not a pissing contest. What I'm telling you is, take this thimble, take it to, I don't know, drinking 7 bottles of rum. Like it's gonna fuck you up. And if you make me fill a tankard of it for you, you might die. And I don't think that I can do that just morally. I'll tell you what, I'll fill 3 thimbles instantly for you if you promise me you'll just take one and see how you feel.
Okay. Sounds like a deal.
Okay, cool.
I'll just
Thank
have a normal mead.
who wants Farp's elixir?
I do.
Okay.
Take one.
Okay. Anyone else? Lavara is like, puts her hand up in the air and she goes, I absolutely want one of these. Bubka just kind of is already shaking her head.
Lavara, you want one?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm absolutely going to have one of these things.
One for her.
Okay, so that's 5 of them. And then he puts 3 in front of Zelonis, pours 3, goes, I assure you, man, just the one. He gives one to everybody else. Everybody just going to take it?
Yes.
I leave a really nice tip on the table.
Cool. Everybody, give me Constitution saving throws at double disadvantage.
Oof.
So
If you
roll
had,
roll
if you had
3d.
an ARP elixir.
If you took one of these shots, yeah. So roll 3 d20s and give me what your lowest one is.
Yikes.
Fucking
9.
A, dude. A Constitution saving throw?
A 9, okay.
I also got a 9.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I got an
14.
8. I need a ARP
I'm not
elixir.
kidding. I also got a 9.
On
Good.
fucking let me tell you, dude. On Lavara, I rolled at double disadvantage. I rolled an 18, a natural 20, and a 3.
No.
Okay. So Cudgrick also took one. What'd you roll, buddy?
I rolled a 9, but it's a 14 with saving.
Okay. So now I gotta roll for Jaya. Jaya actually got a 14. Okay, so you guys are you are brownout drunk. You are just shy of you're not going to remember what's going on, and it's instant. It's not like gradual. It's you swallow the shot and you almost fall down. You see that Cudrick and Jaya both look glassy-eyed, and you guys are definitely drunk as fuck. You are not about to fall over, though. The rest of you already have the spins. You're so drunk. You see that Bubka looks over at Adria, and you see one tiny corner of her lip just curl up a little bit as she fucking looks back down at the bar silently.
I'm cheering because I got her to smile.
The bartender takes the other 2 thimbles from in front of Zelonis.
Whoa. Those are mine.
I understand you, bud. They're right here for you. The effects of this it's pretty quick.
Did
This
you
is
put
not
2 more? What is that?
Uh,
4 now. Give it to me.
I just look over at LeVar all squinty.
Okay, he hands you 3 more thimbles. Give me a perception check with double disadvantage.
Oh. Um, 8.
What'd you get?
8.
Okay, yep, go ahead. You take 3 more shots and you just still feel absolutely shit-faced.
Hey, Darius.
I didn't go in. I'm not there.
Oh.
Are you just with the carts?
No, I'm gonna have taken the road south.
Which road south?
South of Drinkin.
Okay. Okay, cool. We'll get to that in a second. Okay, bar wasted.
Where's
Yeah,
that?
just
Rival's not.
I'm just kind of bugging Lavara.
I rolled a disadvantage on Constitution throws, but I only had 1 mead. I rolled.
Well, you just no, you're not. You don't have to make the roll because you didn't take the shot. Lavara is all basically asleep. Her face is just on the bar, and she's just going.
Come on, you gotta wake up.
Don't fucking touch me.
You gotta wake up.
I'm busy right now.
You're so old. Come on, get up.
How dare you, bitch? Come back later. I'm taking a nap.
I just pat her on the back.
Alright, it's fighting time. Who's up?
And
And I get up and I stand up with my
hey, you got
fists
that
up.
loot? You got that loot, Zolonis?
I'm not gonna fight the loot, Rigel.
Jaya
you
turns
got
to
it
you
on
and
you?
goes. Jaya
Rigel.
turns to you and he goes,
I sleight of hand the loot from
I don't think you
Zolonis.
want to stand up in a bar and just yell fighting time.
I sleight of hand the loot from Zolonis.
I'll let
What
you.
loot?
Go for it.
Okay, I do it, and I start playing the loot in the bar, and I start singing about a song, and it starts with
You start singing about a song?
yeah, I'm not gonna go ahead and
Fourth
sing you the
wall
song. I'm fourth wall breaking.
I'm singing a song.
I'm singing a song about Eastbourne and fucking all of our travels that we've been on so far.
Alright, you just had one beer, so you're fine. Give me a performance check.
It hit something and fucking didn't. Ooh, it's a real bad song. It's
Wait, did you re-roll when it hit a corner?
I re-rolled when it landed on something that didn't give it flatness, so I re-rolled it.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's what you do. If it hits anything, you re-roll it. Unless you
Yeah,
have a
so then I
dice train,
re-rolled
which
it
means
and
it's
it's
supposed to
bad.
hit the walls.
And it is a 13.
13. So that's not bad. I mean, you got to think of it as
I rolled a
like
four.
you rolled a 4. Okay. God
Plus,
damn
you're
it.
playing to drunk people.
Yeah.
That's true.
But
So
This
it's
is
plus
great.
one, so it's a 13.
yeah, everybody's kind of digging the loot song. You're just blopping it off of your fucking fingers. Everybody's just kind of chilling.
I'm still standing up, ready to fight.
You see that Lavara raises her hand up in the air and just produces a single piece of fire from her finger like it's a lighter at a concert.
Alright, I guess no one's fighting. I'm just gonna sit
No one's
back
fighting,
down.
Dragon Boy. Why you want to fight all the time? As I strum the lute and break out a song.
Oh, that's all I know, Rigel. Fighting is all I know.
You know, drinking.
Jaya stands
Ah.
up and he pats you on the shoulder. He goes, "Look, I love a scrap. Fight you any other time when I'm drinking, when I'm hanging out, when we're having a good time with our friends, with our family. It's not about violence. It's about drinking and yelling songs and drinking more."
Another mead for. What's your name again?
Jaya.
This is Jaya. Jaya. God damn it, Rigel.
Jaya.
Thank you,
No,
Jaya.
no, it don't matter. It don't matter. I've only been Jaya for a few years, mate.
Jaya.
Oh. How many names do you have?
Well, I didn't really have one before, Jaya.
I like you, Jaya.
Thanks, man. I think I finally do too.
Jaya's awesome.
Where did
Yeah,
that one
tries.
come from? Was that Adria? Is she in my head?
Nah, man. Inch from you, right there.
Oh.
Where's Cuddy at?
God.
Where's Cudrick at?
I'm sitting at the table. Wait, how drunk did I get from that?
You're pretty drunk. You this is, but for you,
Oh.
honestly, give me another D20 roll. Like, you should get to roll at advantage for being like a constant drinker.
Wait, just one
An
d20.
alcoholic.
Yeah, roll me a D20.
Oh, nat 1. Shit.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter because you would have gotten the highest one anyway. So you're pretty fucking drunk, but this is like your happy place. Like, this is where you try to get to, so you're perfect.
Yeah.
This is like, if it wasn't a very good tasting shot, but like in terms of getting drunk, this is it. But like, it's already, you guys notice that it's kind of starting to wear off anyway. It's kind of a quick 25, 30 minute kind of super drunk for a little bit come down thing. So it's almost like the perfect drink in like real life. I wish I could get wasted for like 45 minutes and then
Hey.
be like, "Oh, that was fun." Sorry,
Hey,
go ahead.
Jaya. I like that that when we're drinking, we're with family and friends. I like that. I think I'm gonna take that with me.
I love violence, but it's not good. Drinking,
Yeah.
always
See-
good.
That's the exact reason I hate violence, Jaya.
Cecil and Estrella has come a long way.
It's been a fucking hell, but Adria's a smart lady.
I'm gonna have to find out more about you. You seem like an interesting character.
Nah, I'm not all that interesting.
Oh no! Don't sell yourself short. I'm gonna go grab us some more drinks. Anyone up? Probably something a little bit lighter.
Yeah, right.
And then
I
I'll go-
mean,
I'm
we
in-
could all just sit back down. We are 5 feet from the stools.
Oh, okay. I'm a little. busy.
We were very drunk. We didn't make it very far.
Okay.
You guys all go sit back down.
What?
Yeah.
We're gonna cut to whatever Darius is doing.
I took the road south towards the church,
Okay.
and I'm going there expressly to go check out the graves.
Cool. Yeah, you see that this is a super non-specific, non-denominational graveyard. This is just sort of a tradition of burying the dead. They're just marked graves with some with flowers on them, some older than others. There's no real dates carved into them, but there is names and little sayings about some of the people there.
Mhm. I'm gonna see if any of the graves look disturbed in any way.
Sure, go ahead and give me an investigate check.
Oh wow, I'm a great investigator. 3.
Are you proficient in investigation?
No, I'm proficient in insight.
Okay. So you got a 3 investigate. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
That would be a 17.
17. Okay. So you get the feeling that there is something weird about the energy here, but with the investigate check, you can't really put exactly your finger on what it is that you don't like about it.
I'm gonna go see if anybody's in the church then.
Yeah, sure. So when you enter the church, you see that it looks primarily like the inside is just the worship chamber. You see many, many rows of pews and then a beautiful wooden and stone stage with pink and purple cloths hanging down from behind, and an altar there with a silver metal bowl with smoke coming out. Apparently, it would appear that there's incense burning, and you see a white human, kind of wrinkly looking old man, and he's just kind of standing at the podium, and he's quietly to himself but out loud saying some prayers.
I'm gonna walk up to him.
Cool. And as you walk up, he looks at you and he goes, "Oh, new person. Hello.
Hello.
What can I do
Darius.
for you?"
I'm an agent in service to Kalemvor. I was checking out the graves outside. There's a strange energy about this place.
"Oh, well, close. There's a draining energy. There's a apparent lack. I can't really explain it, but even souls at rest leave some sort of energy behind, but it's lately been feeling almost dark in that graveyard. I don't really have any explanation."
Has anything happened recently that might be related?
As far as we can tell, no. We haven't heard word back. We've sent out word to perhaps see if anybody in Delmora is having anything, and we've sent word to Tarketh so far. Nothing back from either, so until now only speculation, but unfortunately no.
Hmm. Well, there's some sort of disturbance in Tarketh. My companions and I are on our way to check it out.
Well, maybe that has something to do with this. But if you are going up against a force powerful enough to literally drain energy from the dead, then I pray that you be careful.
Thank you. I'm still not sure of the nature of this. I'll be outside, and I'm gonna go back to the graves.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna find a clearing somewhere in the middle of the graveyard, a place where the graves aren't too concentrated.
Okay.
And I'm gonna set my sights down opposite to make their little circle question mark thing like I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get some soil, and I'm gonna burn some incense in the center of them, and just try to see if I can get a better feel for this place.
Okay, so go ahead and give me an insight check.
Let's go. Be 17 to 18.
18. So you kind of remember having felt this before, but you remember it in a different way. You remember it almost from what seems to be coming back to you as like a nightmare you've had of a necromancer sucking the life force out of your body, and that kind of empty, hollow feeling that you get in that your dreams, that's kind of what you're feeling in this graveyard. You're feeling like even the death that would remain is kind of gone here. Almost like you're not standing in a graveyard, you're just standing in a field of grass with some rocks on it.
I don't like this at all. I don't like this a lot.
I don't like this a lot. I like that.
Alright. So, in that case, I'm gonna go to the trees on the edge of the graveyard.
Okay,
I'm gonna find some long branches or sticks,
cool.
and I'm gonna make some makeshift torches and put up one at each corner of the graveyard.
Okay, yeah, that seems simple enough that you could just do that. Sure, yeah, no problem. You put up 4 torches at the edge of each graveyard. Are you going to light them? It is about 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, they're gonna be lit.
Okay, cool. You light 4 torches.
Alright. I'm gonna remain here while everyone's drinking and doing their thing.
Cool. What are you guys doing?
4 more! 4 more!
4 more what, bud?
What was that? Ragel, what were you drinking?
Rigel?
Where'd he go?
Oh,
That one ale fucked up.
I'm just drinking some mead.
Mead.
Yeah.
4 meads.
You got it, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. 4 meads come up onto the table for you. And for a second, it looks like this dude has 4 hands because it was so quick. It was just boom, 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 boom.
Anyone want one?
I'll take one.
Here you go.
I'm gonna just.
Lavara is
I was
snoring.
gonna say. Oh, I
What time
go
is
up
it
to her.
outside?
It's about 2:30.
I'm gonna, just, see myself outside.
Okay.
Where you headed, Ragel?
Oh, new town, new place, new people to talk to. Just gonna see what's going on outside.
Alright, behave yourself. Don't make me go out there and kick your ass.
He's already screaming.
Won't make you do anything, buddy.
Be safe.
You know what? I'll go with Rigel.
Oh, nonsense, Cuddy. Sit down, drink.
I don't trust Rigel.
All right. I'll be right here if you need me.
All right.
Cool. Where are you guys going?
What's outside?
So you walk outside and you see that kind of directly in front of you guys is just a path that leads up towards 2 guard towers and the gate that leads through the mountains. There's a gate at the path. You see that up to your right, the north, there is a market, just kind of some vendor stands, no necessarily big buildings, but people selling stuff. Ganor's not huge, so nobody really has a store, but this market area, just people selling wares. You see that down towards the south, it looks like there is primarily just houses and watchtower, and you could see over the tops of the houses and everything, just kind of the steeples of a church. And then kind of off to your east, you can see the lake and the Fisherman's Guild that you guys came in and left behind.
Are we parked like right behind the bar, or are we by the cornfields?
You're
Or the-
parked over by the fields.
Okay. I'm gonna just walk up to the market and look at what the stands are.
Cool, sure. So you see selling general things. You see that there are fruits and vegetables, and you can not really see from where you're standing, but smell for sure that there's some fish. People selling gems and geodes and unidentified ores and stuff. Just geodes you could break open, kind of thing that you'd find at like a gem and rock show or whatever. People selling clothes and different sorts of fabrics, materials. There's people selling pelts and leathers, and people selling up services. There are people that just have booths and they're offering up different services that they provide. Some are craftsmen, some are cleaners, some are laborers. Kind of like a help wanted ad. Not a lot of commerce going on in Ganor.
What are the services?
There's
like a board, or
well, there's a few kind of stalls set up, and it's just a place you can hire different laborers. So like general laborer, there's like carpenters, there's even people that you could hire for like sellsword type stuff. There is protection. I mean, just kind of generalized services that you might need. And there's people that you can hire. Some just have a slip, like a piece of paper, where it tells you where a person is that you can go to, and some booths have actual people sitting there. And then you also have a person that sells what just kind of looks like what a junk drawer would be. Just kind of everything everywhere. Almost like that weird used toy store at the flea market. It literally looks like a junk drawer, just like
yeah, I'm gonna
weird.
go up to that place.
Okay, cool.
Is there like a person?
Yep, you see a little old lady just kind of sitting in a chair, and she's knitting something.
Hey, what you got here?
Bit of this, bit of that.
I pick something up. What is it?
You pick up just an empty thread spool.
An empty thread spool.
Mm-hmm. Like what would be a spool of thread had there been any thread on it.
Pretty rare.
I pick up something else. What is it?
You pick up like a wood carving, and it's kind of crude, but it just looks like grooves carved in to a long piece of wood. So it just kind of looks like almost like a magnified version of serrated. So like just a long piece of wood with just waves cut out of it, just like parabolas.
Parabolas?
Parabolas, yeah. Are you looking for something in particular?
Oh, I get you, parabola. I point to it and I ask the old lady, "What is this for?"
Piece of wood.
All right.
Nails or
And,
something. Hit something with it, you know.
All right. Cool.
Wait, is it a chest full of junk? Is that what you said?
It's just a big couple of tables, and it just looks like stuff.
I
There's
picked
like
something
you
else
see like clothes. There's scarves and stuff.
Scarves, you say?
You see,
Oh,
yeah. There's
alright.
some scarves. You see one with the best way I could describe it. Rygo might not understand, but Mark would. A snowman, a couple of snowmen on the scarves. You don't.
I think
know
everyone here
what
knows
they
what
are, but-
snowman is.
Well, yeah, but nobody in there does. And you see some what look like stockings. You see hair ribbons. You see partially eaten food in some places. There are like little knickknacks and trinkets, like little statues made out of metal and wood. There are like strands of rope tangled, all of them. There's nothing almost that isn't tangled.
Any long sticks?
There's a couple of long
Rope?
sticks.
You said
yeah.
rope?
There's a bunch of rope all tangled up with other stuff.
I go and pick up all the rope.
Okay, with all the other stuff bundled in.
Yeah, what else is in it?
I mean, you can't really tell. It looks like a bundle of rope with different like fabrics. There's like one what looks like a wire hanger sticking out, but you can't pull it out, so it's like stuck in there somehow. The whole thing's like a jumbled knot.
I want it.
All right, well, that one's special. Mystery knot,
Uh.
5 gold pieces.
Okay. How about 3 gold pieces?
Done.
Is there any cool hoods?
Just hoods?
Yeah, like a hood or a cloak with a hood.
Well, there's an actual place selling clothes. If you want to look for real clothes.
Yeah, but this place is cool.
Give me an investigate check to rummage through for a cloak with a hood.
12.
12. You find an ugly cloak that has a hood and a sick-looking cloak that has no hood. The ugly cloak looks like old. There's a couple of holes in it, and it's really ugly. You would look like a homeless guy if you put it on. And the sick one explicitly has no hood. Like, it doesn't even have a collar. It just stops at the neck completely.
Why is it sick?
Hey, I want to get these
The
stockings,
design
too.
is sick.
It's a bathrobe.
Okay, the stockings are green with red plus marks all over them.
Those are ugly as fuck.
Yeah, dude. Well, you said you wanted to get them.
It's just a one pair of stockings?
Yeah. 5
Yeah.
silver.
Are they stretchy?
Super stretchy. 5 silver for stretchy material.
Super stretchy. And how much are they? 5
5
silver?
silver. 5 silver.
Done.
Cool. Stretchy green. Got it. But what's sick about the design, Cudgrick, is it looks like something Cudgrick would consider a sick design for a cloak.
I pick up the empty thread spool and I ask, you got any of these with thread on them?
Yeah, over there in the threaded pile.
Oh, how could I have missed this one?
It literally, dude, it looks like at least 40 spools of wire, but all of it's knotted together. Like, there's some thread left on some of the spools, but it's so obvious that what she's selling here is literally just thread she somehow knotted together and couldn't get apart.
Okay, well, any... Oh my god. Any knot?
Well, I have fresh thread, but I'm using that. That's fine.
Okay, so I am gonna find a spool,
Okay.
and I'm going to... Mind if I cut these off? You know, and just, take one of these spools as is without the knot?
Mystery thread bundle, 5 silver.
Oh my god.
Can you
Alright.
just punch this
Fine.
Oh, God.
History, the red bundle.
You hear a lady
5
kind
silver.
of beckon over to you like, hey, sir?
Yes?
Sir,
Who?
come here.
Me?
Yeah, come here.
Okay, I come there.
She goes, this is, don't buy things from her. This is basically the garbage tent. I mean, she just takes stuff that people throw away and puts it here and then sells it for any price she decides. I have thread over here. 1 copper piece. Whole spool.
Whole spool?
Yeah, you just paid what? 5
an
gold
idiot.
pieces for a bundle of tied up knotted rope? Stop buying things from her. Come buy thread from me. Garbage table. Yeah, old lady. We leave her alone, but like, we usually let people spend a few silver, but she's just 5 gold pieces.
Well, I already paid for the thread, and you know. Okay.
She hands you a
fool and
spool
his
of
money
black
has to
thread, a
buy.
full spool of black thread, and she goes, I'll give this to you for free if you just throw that fucking spool of nothing thread away. Just throw it away. Honestly, don't throw it away. Take it with you, because otherwise it'll be back on the table tomorrow.
Okay, I am gonna take it with me. Stop trying to convince me into buying my purchases.
She goes,
Damn.
okay. She goes, okay, wow, you didn't have to be a dick, and she walks away.
Wait, I want that black thread.
She goes, 5 gold pieces.
I'll give you 1
Okay, fine.
copper.
She just turns around and walks away.
Persuasion. Let me buy that, please.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Okay, it's a 15.
She rolled a 5. She goes, yeah, not for 1 copper. Okay, fine, 1 copper. Fine.
Wow.
Nice. 1 black thread.
Haggling for thread.
She throws the spool of thread at you.
Cool.
And
Thank
you
you.
wonder why I want bad things to happen to Rydell.
And I go back to the bar where everyone's
Okay.
hanging to go untangle the mystery thread bundle. I'm gonna cut off all of the access and throw away the access string so I have a bunch of threads.
Just knotted thread.
I'm gonna get rid of all the knots, but just going down to the base of the
Just tightening it as much as you can. Get as much loose
the
as you
spool. I go down to the spool and I just have a bunch of thread.
can. Okay. A bunch of loose
Fresh.
thread. I wonder what's going to happen to that if you put it anywhere. Probably going to become a big knot of thread. You're going to keep a bunch of short strand loose threads loose in your pocket. You can't even get headphones not to tangle.
I'm not done.
We're actually wasting game time on this.
Yeah.
You don't know what he wants to do with a
That
thread?
is beautiful.
I know.
I love
He's
it.
he's about to craft some anal beads.
I hope so, dude.
Along with his cock ring.
Damn.
No, he threw that.
You bring a good point, but what color of threads do I have?
It's
All
black,
black?
and brown and green. Ugly brown and ugly green, like mud.
And I undo the rope bundle.
Okay. You find a couple of different strands of ribbon, 1 red, 1 blue. You find a long white sock. It is not washed. And you find what looks like a human finger. Upon further inspection, it is an old carrot. Very old, very covered in mold. You also find a just bent up piece of copper metal. Like what would be a wire hanger completely stretched out and just mushied all up.
Cool.
And it's like 6 feet of pretty thick rope, like inch thick rope.
Hang yourself.
10 feet. It's 10 feet of rope, because 6 feet's a weird measurement for rope.
Hang yourself.
Now, what's the diameter of the rope?
I just said
God.
it's like an inch and a half.
Inch and a half.
What are you
Sorry, I
doing?
missed it, dude. I missed it because I can't fucking hear you.
You know what? When everybody else's ropes snap trying to go down a fucking cliff, you're gonna be glad he knows the thickness.
Yeah, when that day comes, I will be glad.
An inch and a half rope?
You
That's
never
pretty
know
fucking
what's
good,
gonna
dude.
come in handy in D&D.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah.
Like,
All
guys,
right.
you think I don't have a plan? I got a plan. Otherwise, I wouldn't pick this shit
I
up.
hope so.
Not the rope part. The rope part, he just got fucked on a bum deal.
What are you talking about? The rope, dude?
Yeah, by the trash lady. You paid 5 gold for all that.
No way, dude. I paid 3 gold for that.
Oh, well, you paid any gold for it. It's worth like a silver.
Oh my god. But it was to the old lady. Think of how she'll prosper. God.
None of that's even her stuff. It's the
Hashtag
garbage
Rigel
table.
economics.
Rigel
It doesn't
doesn't
matter.
care.
All right,
Like
what's everybody
economics.
at the bar doing?
That's so Jack.
I'm at the bar.
All right, what are y'all doing?
Lavara, and trying to like.
Lavara's kind of back up.
Oh, okay.
She's like, she looks a little drowsy, but she's like, I'm
Do you need to go chill at the cart?
no, let's do another shot.
Are you sure?
Round 2.
Okay.
Oh man. Another shot of that, what was it called again? And I look over to the bartender.
Farp's
Farp
elixir.
Farp's elixir. Oh,
Right, my name, Farp.
maybe, Lavara, you shouldn't. How about a mead instead?
Yeah, good. I always need a chaser. You're right.
Here you go.
The elixir, and then I need a meat as well, boss.
Oh,
Lavara, I think maybe he just meant the one.
I'm gonna go to the
Okay,
bartender.
so that-
It's like,
Just the elixir.
give her water.
He kind of winks at you and he goes, "You got it, bud."
And then I wink at Adria.
I nod. Good move. I
Lavara's
whisper.
like, "Hey guys, I'm a ranger. Saw it, the whole thing, sitting right here next to you."
Saw nothing.
Good
Here,
one.
drink this. I hand her a
I
mead.
saw a
Here.
wink. I saw a wink. I saw a nod. You have pretty loud whispers, and the bartender's like right there. So, also, water's in a different place. I saw him go get the water. So
Oh.
I'm looking at her like I don't know what you're talking about.
she just takes a thimble of water and she goes,
Wow, can't get anything past you, can we?
Love it.
maybe something, but not that. Also, just now that I've taken the thimble, the elixir, no offense, Farp, tastes a little bit like rancid ass. It's great. No, I loved it. No disrespect. I'm sure whatever makes it taste that way is required, but it is terrible. And this just, as you guys know, since it's water, tasted like water. So, big difference. But
The water tastes terrible.
I'm gonna look over to Bubka. What's she doing?
she is just sitting there at the bar with her eyes closed. She's got both hands flat, palm down on the bar in front of her.
Adria, does she drink anything?
No. But you know what
tears
you
of the
could do?
innocent.
You could just offer her some water.
Yeah. Hey, how about a cup of water? And I look over to the bartender.
Coming right up, bud. And he pours you a glass of water from a pitcher and puts it in front of you.
And
He
I'll
does
put
the
it in-
Coyote Ugly scene when they order water.
Yeah, he has a beverage gun somehow.
I'll
Tiny
put it
little
in front
town,
of
advanced
Bubka,
technology.
and I'll
Cool,
just say,
Bubka.
here you go. Pretty sure it's gonna be a long journey. And I walk back to my seat.
Cool.
And then Rigel comes in. Rigel!
Hey.
Hey, I'm carrying all this stuff.
Oh god.
What's all that?
Oh, you know, just some supplies we're gonna need for our journey.
Is that... What? That looks like a dead mouse. What the... What do you have
Oh,
there?
that's a human finger. Oh, wait. That's a carrot.
Oh my god.
That's an old carrot.
Wait, so what are you doing?
Hello?
Hey.
I lost sound for a second.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing with all that?
Oh, you know, I just gotta go through it and salvage it, undo all this rope.
Why?
We're gonna need rope.
We have like 800 feet
And
of
you
rope.
know, I had some art projects I wanted to... Oh, we do? Oh, well, now
Yeah.
we got more.
Oh, yeah, definitely a lot more. Did you see Darius out there?
And I got this copper cable bar wire hanger thing. Yeah, I need this, actually, for a project. And no, I didn't see no Darius.
Great.
Do you guys want to go try to look for him?
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know where to start. He might be by the cart. Not sure.
He really likes graves.
Zelonis is not that smart. He can't put two and two together. So I'll head
Cool.
out.
Well,
and
Yeah.
so
I'll-
yeah, you guys are gonna head down
Yeah.
towards the cart.
Yeah.
As you guys approach the cart, at this point, it's probably around 3:30, right, 4 o'clock. You guys see that you guys would notice as you got to your cart that there are torches lit to the south of you. What next to what appears to be a church of.
Darius!
Zelonis yells out across the field.
I just start walking that way.
Darius!
Can I hear him?
Mighty.
Should he?
You guys, are you guys all heading that way?
I guess I'll follow
Can
them.
he hear him? Yeah, if other people
Cool.
are heading that way, I'm
Yeah.
definitely.
Jai is
heading
gonna
that way.
start heading down there. LeVar heads down there. Bubka, you see, kind of stays at the cart, and she just kind of hangs out there, and she just kind of looks at Adrian, shakes her head as like, not coming.
I kind of throw up my hand at her.
Cool. She just kind of gently nods.
Stay with
you
her.
guys, you stay with Bubka?
Yeah, I'll stay about 5 feet away and just stand where.
Cool. She's leaning up against the wagon that they all came in, with their arms crossed, with their hood pulled just down over her eyes, so that way the sun doesn't hit it. And she's just kind of leaning there.
I see Zelonis staying with Bobka, and
Okay.
I like turn around and I'm like,
I give the shoe hand.
oh,
Go. Get at her.
oh, and I kind of make an O face, and I'm like, okay. And I scurry along, following Adria to wherever she's looking.
I start humming a nice little ditty.
I turn around and I kind of give prayer hands to Zelonis. Like, go look, buddy.
I just shrug. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. What is that signal? She wants me to pray? No. I'm good.
Cool. You just start humming.
Yeah.
Cool.
I flick out an old carrot out of my inventory.
Okay, good. Yeah, Bubka's just standing there. You guys head towards the cemetery. You see that there are torches lit in each corner.
Darius?
It's kind of a big cemetery, and I don't. Darius, where are you physically?
I'm in the center.
Oh. Okay, so
Maybe,
yeah, you guys see Darius.
Yeah, I'm sitting down with my little scythe circle with burning incense.
I point to him. Well, there he is. Wait, do I see him?
Yeah.
I see him.
I know. Thanks.
I say that to Adria.
Thanks, Jargle. Would I know what he's doing?
What are you
Looks like
doing,
he's a
Mikey?
ritual.
Normally this is how I do funeral rites for Kalemvor. I'm trying to either A, help the graveyard that's currently under whatever drain it's under, or B, better understand the drain that it's under.
Ooh, interesting. Give me an opposed religion check followed by an opposed arcana check.
Okay, so my opposed religion
That is a sick roll. I like that mechanic.
is gonna be an 18.
Okay. 18 total.
Yes. Oh, and then my opposed arcana is going to be a 17.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, that's also why I set up the torches. Is like it's Darius doesn't technically know any spells, but this is like a makeshift purification circle.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, your circle glows and nothing in particular appears to occur.
Yeah, I just don't like when I'm in a bunch of graves and I feel necromancer draining presence. That makes me very upset.
I just kind of sit down.
Okay. Jaya and Lavara both sit down beside Adria. Well, Jaya kneels. Lavara sits. Rigel does. Starts sprinting.
Yeah, I sit down.
Cudgrick.
I sit down next to Rigel.
Cool. And Jaya kind of leans his head in and he goes, "No disrespect or nothing, but why are we sitting inside of a graveyard like this? It just seems a bit weird."
Yeah, no, I just sat because you sat, right?
I mean, I feel like, I know you guys were looking for the quiet fella, but I feel like obviously if he's in the graveyard alone doing a thing, us sitting right next to him, he might not want that, you know. If he wanted to be social, he might have came to us.
I did not think of it like
Right.
that. Yeah,
He,
let's.
Jaya kind of leans towards Darius and goes, "How are you, fella? What do you got going on here?"
There's some sort of drain of energy going on here. I can't.
Aye, the emptiness, I feel it myself.
It reminds me a bit of necromancy, but I can't.
It reminds me a bit of something else, my friend. Let me tell you a little bit about what we're up against. We're up against a darkness that isn't
lean in.
necessarily magical. It's not necessarily not magical. It maybe has properties of necromancy, but Sandra, we know. If this is her, don't simplify it to necromancy. Think of it as something bigger than that.
I don't like the sound of that.
None of us do. That's why we're all here. He puts his hand to the ground and you see that he closes his eyes and you hear a long exhale come out of his mouth. There's nothing emptier than an empty graveyard.
You know, it's one thing to be conjuring darkness, but when people start fucking with graves, I get a little upset.
I feel you, lad. I've created many a grave in my day, so
I
if
stand up.
you can't get respect when you're dead, when do you get respect?
We need to find her. We need to put an end to this.
You're not wrong. We need to go to Targeth and see what they know. We need to know. We don't even know if it's her. We don't know where she is, but we've got to do something. He stands up as well.
Kind of walk off a little bit.
I'm gonna grab my scythes and I'm gonna start heading back towards the carts.
As you walk off, Lavara comes up to you. She goes, I know, it's a lot. You are the one that keeps us sane and calm, so I know right now it's our job to do it for you, but fuck, this is a lot. This is a lot, Adria. This is big.
She just exhales really deeply, closes her eyes, and keeps walking.
Okay.
While this is happening, I'm gonna kind of look over to Bubka and be like, "Hey, want to see something cool?"
Bubka instantly walks away.
Oh. Okay. Are you sure? It's actually really cool.
She starts jogging a little bit.
Oh. And I put the item back in my pouch and just kind of sit down.
Are you gonna get in the cart and sit down? Or are you gonna sit on the ground?
Sit on
near
the
cart?
ground.
Okay.
And that's
What's everybody? You guys are headed back up. Darius, did you say you're going back up?
Yeah, I went to the carts.
Cool. Everybody's at the carts except for Bubka, who is just
Slowness?
somewhere else now.
I. Yes. Hi.
Hi. What's up?
Nothing. I think I scared away Bubka.
Oh, not at all. She was like that when I first met her too. Can I help you up?
Well, yeah, my armor's actually locked up. Hold on.
Here, I gotcha.
Okay, thank you.
Uh,
And I dust
Yeah.
myself off.
Cool. Roll for dust.
Yeah. 17.
Enough that it's concerning a little bit, but like not more than you've seen.
I probably should stop sitting on the floor. I keep getting so dusty. I was yeah, maybe I should just leave her alone. So Darius, what were you doing?
There was something going on at the graveyard. I tried to get a handle on it, but it's beyond my skill.
Like what? What's going on?
Some sort of draining energy. We think it might have something to do with Sandra.
I look over to Adria. I was like, what kind of power does she have that this could happen? I mean, it's a gravesite, right?
Adria has her arms crossed and she kind of is just looking down like and shrugs. Would I know what Sandra has? I haven't seen her in years.
The last you knew, Sandra was a powerful druid. You can't really say for sure what it is she's doing or how, but what you know of her last known thing was she was a pretty powerful druid.
Okay.
Well, what's our next move then? Head to Tarketh, right? Try to avoid the swamp.
Yeah.
How much swamp is there to avoid? Can we completely bypass it?
Yeah, it's right next to the road. I mean, we can just keep going down the road, and it's pretty much on the left side of the road, I think. It's pretty far away, kind of.
Okay, so we should be pretty safe then, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Jaya, sound like a good plan?
Well, follow the road to Tarketh. No reason to stop anyway. I'm already.
All right, sounds good.
Hey, Zelonis?
Yeah.
Could you break this into a third for me? And I hold the copper metal wire,
Oh yeah.
like
Absolutely.
tubing thing.
I just
How long
grabbed-
is this copper, Mike?
Unstretched, it would probably be about 6 feet of copper, thin as wire hanger.
All
It
right,
is wire hanger. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and
I need a third of it cut.
a third of it.
What
Okay.
is this, fucking Home Depot?
Just to tell me where and I'll cut it.
Here.
Okay. And then I take it and I get it in my teeth and I try to break it.
Eek, give me a strength check? Athletics, maybe?
Yeah, that's okay. It was a natural 20.
Literally, dude, you cut exactly 2 feet of this off, and your teeth go through it so butter smooth. You're just like, gunk, here you go, no problem, buddy.
I love the taste of copper. Mm.
Your one filling though gets so painful. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I am copper, so.
That's
All right.
true.
I'll hop back into the cart. get ready to go.
Cool. Everybody, cool.
What are you guys waiting
cool.
for? You're just gonna stand around? Let's go.
Uh,
I hop in.
yeah. Sorry. I
Cool.
was playing with my socks and copper wire.
So
To the cart and continue to do so. I'm playing with my mystery rope bundle.
Jaya is going to take the helm of the one wagon. Who's getting in that one? Lavara and Bubka. Adria wants to, okay?
And then Ragel, you going back in that cart?
I'd finally gotten
Shaking.
everything out of the bundle.
Are you going back in the same cart, Ragel?
I'm going in the same cart, yeah.
Okay. Darius, you are getting in with Cudgrick, who is driving the second cart with Ragel. Okay.
So... Yeah, never mind, I can't do that right now.
Cool.
Ready when you are, Jaya. Let's go.
All right, let's do it. You guys head up towards the gate. The guards just kind of nod at Jaya. They don't ask any questions. They just raise the gate up for you guys. You guys head through kind of a narrow, seemingly at the time endless mountain path. It's just like a long ass narrow nothing valley, almost a little cramped, almost a little claustrophobic. As you finally come along through, you head out to what looks like a beautiful opening, and then as soon as you get through it, kind of the mountains end, and you just see a huge open sweeping plain. You can see green and green for distance, and then if you look super far up north out into the horizon, you can just make out, you could tell radiant heat coming from the Deadlands as it rises over the mountains up to your north. You can see that radiant heat rising off the tops of the mountains. You see down to your south, looks like it's sort of starting to become swampland, but as long as you stay on this road, going straight west along the trail, it doesn't appear like you see any swamp impeding onto the road. So...
Hey, Darius.
Yes.
What are those mountains
Uh,
to the north?
I'm not familiar. I haven't been out this way.
Cudrick, do you know?
Cudgrig, you have just kind of a generalized knowledge of geography. It's kind of one of your interests, geography and history and the like, so you would just know that beyond those mountains are the Deadlands, and that's kind of what you'd know.
Yeah, okay.
The
So, yeah, up-
Deadlands.
Yeah, the Deadlands. You know, they're probably dead and stuff. And there's land.
You would also be able to probably inform him that it's kind of like Katil, and how it's all deserty and dry and, like that. Because
Yeah.
you guys have all been to the cathedral, so Darius, you'd know probably too. Because right behind the cathedral is the entrance to the Deadlands.
Oh, well, he asked about the mountains. I mean, I don't know what the range is called, but I know the Deadlands are over there.
Oh yeah, no. That's...
So the Deadlands.
I thought that's what he was asking, yeah.
What's there?
Not a whole lot.
Deadlands, you know.
Yeah, it's Deadlands.
Oh, so it's
The
literal
title's
Deadlands.
informative.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's a desert. There's really no flora or fauna aside from, some reptiles.
Probably some dead people there too. They're probably scattered about.
Well, I would imagine with the name Deadlands. But since we're getting close, I'm going to draw my bow. I'm going to keep an eye out, Darius. I don't like being this close to the swamp. I don't know what might hit us.
Right.
Cool. Alright. You guys are heading north at kind of a leisurely stroll. It's about 5:45, 6 p.m. The sun's starting to go down. You guys are in the west, so for you, the sunset is off to the coast, out near the in the direction of the swamp and out towards the water. Everybody, give me a perception check.
Perception time.
18.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
12.
Anybody get above a 15? Cut Greek, you got a 16?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rygel? Rygel?
16. Sorry, muted.
Okay, so Rygel, Cudgrick, Bubka Lavara, Jai all fucked up. Rygel and Cudgrick and Zelonis, you guys start to hear, you can't really expressly describe it, but it's like almost a high-pitched static sound. Like staticky, but also kind of screeching. Very faint, but you can hear this, and it doesn't sound great.
Do I know which way, or do we know which way it's coming from?
You can tell it's kind of coming from all over in the direction of the swamp.
I don't like that.
Ugh.
Cudgrick, tell me you've heard that before.
Ugh.
I
Cudgrick,
don't.
you've never heard that before.
Yeah, I don't.
That
think
is
I
unheavenly.
have.
Should we tell the other cart? We need to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
All right.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
like
shout to the front cart. Something doesn't sound right. Double time.
You see that Jaya kind of puts his hand to his ear, and he listens out, and he goes, "Yeah, let's make this quick." And he starts going, and you guys start moving at twice the speed. You guys are heading up towards the path, and now everybody give me another perception check with advantage. Anybody who's already passed, don't bother.
All right.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Cool.
20.
20, okay. Everybody, is that everybody who passed now? Cool. So you guys hear what sounds like high-pitched screaming mixed with static, and you see that the sky starts to turn black, and you see what looks like a liquid, viscous cloud of black, electrically charged energy start pouring towards you. You see that every now and again, as this cloud is rolling towards you, it kind of pops up and it takes the form of these horrifying shadow creatures as this wave comes, and as they come up, they look like they're sprinting and they fall back into the cloud, and you see Jaya turn around and he just goes, "Go!" And you guys just fucking boom, hit the reins. Alright, now I need everybody to roll initiative for me, and then I'm going to explain how this encounter is going to work.
Oh boy. 6.
I rolled a 22.
Okay,
21.
okay,
18.
okay,
18.
okay. So then, in it, 20, 18, and then, Cudgrick, you don't get to roll initiative for me. Yes, you do. What did you roll?
6.
Okay, Cudgrick, that actually kind of sucks because you're in charge of the cart. You have a whole different set of rules.
Yay.
So, Bubka rolled a 20, and Lavara rolled a 21. So,
Now, Jara, did you say Jara turned the cart around?
No, he just took off going as fast as he can.
Okay. So what is
so
chasing
what is-
us?
you got an
A
18?
giant cloud of bloody,
So-
electric, spirits?
It's basically a black, viscous-looking cloud, and as the cloud is rolling in like thick fog, these shadow creatures are temporarily popping up, and as they pop up, it looks like they're sprinting towards you and then just melting back down into this wave of energy. So,
Oh my god.
this
That is so gross.
encounter is a fleeing encounter. You guys see thousands of these things coming up from the smoke, and you see these black clouds swarming that look like wraith bats that are fucking popping up from the smoke as well, and you see this fucking thing coming after you guys.
I'm
Now,
in utter fear.
here's what needs to happen. Kudrick and Jaya's job is to make sure that you guys don't fucking run off the road. You need to make sure that you do not fuck up when you have to make turns, and you guys need to make sure that these horses don't freak out and buck and slow you guys down. This is going to be 5 turns of dashing. Because you guys are all in a wagon, there's going to be no movements, but you guys can do whatever spells you want that could probably buff or speed up, or do whatever you want to. You're free to attack the things. What's going to happen, though, on initiative 20, you guys are going to all roll a dexterity saving throw, and if you fail a DC 15, you're going to get attacked by one of these clouds, and they're going to link themselves to you, and you're going to have to fight them off. I know it sounds complicated. It really isn't. We're going to get started, and you're going to understand. So, Rigel, you go first. We're going to follow initiative order. You're going to understand it. Rigel, you go first. So you're standing in this car and you see these things. They're not quite up to you guys yet. They're coming towards you, but you see these fucking horrifying things and you just feel an emptiness come over you inside and just horror.
Yeah. yeah, already feeling it.
So what you guys are really trying to do here is more survive than win a fight. So you can take any action or cast any spell that you think would be beneficial to getting away.
Okay, give me a second to look at my character sheet.
You also may need to fight if you get hit by a black cloud swarm.
Yeah.
Black cloud swarms are little and will attach themselves individually to one person. So everybody has a chance to get these things attacking.
I can't really do anything. I'm just going to...
You can ready an action to help somebody who can do something.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm going to lean in to, fucking... I forget his name already. Jaya?
Jaya?
Jaya. I'm going to lean into Jaya. I'm going to tell him and put my hand on his shoulder. You need us to get us out of here. Your lives are in it. Our lives are in your hands. And I bardic inspiration him.
Oh, appreciate the pep talk, but I won't let you down. Okay, so to begin this first one, we're going to be traveling at a road that's going to bend off to the right. Kudrick, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. Nice, 20.
20, perfect. You handle these fucking horses. They fucking bank the turn. You feel the wheels grip the ground perfectly as you round it, and you just keep on heading off. Absolutely no issue. Jaya handles them aptly, and you guys continue on. You see ahead of you coming up is what looks like the beginning of what appears to be like a fog, a little bit of a mist. You don't know what's happening. You have no choice but to keep heading straight the fuck through it. You guys head through this thing. Does anybody want to prepare an action or ready something? Who wants to do what here? You're going to have a moment to prepare, and then you guys are going to go straight into the next one. And then layer actions and initiative actions are going to start happening.
I don't have any buff spells, so I'm just going to prepare a bow shot.
Don't you have jump?
I do. Does jump?
You can cast it on the horses.
I'm thinking
Alright,
this, but I'm
fuck
not
it.
sure if it's a bad move.
What is it?
animal friendship to try to keep them calm and say we mean no harm, but we need to get out of
What
here.
is the name of? What does it spell in this? What does it say on the spell?
The spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range and must see and hear you.
Yeah, you can easily. Is that a cantrip? What is it? First level spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I would say that would be. You could ready that in case somebody fails an animal handling check.
Okay.
So that's perfect.
Okay.
If Jaya fails his,
Should I jump the horses in general, or should I wait?
how long does it last?
Jump lasts 1 minute.
1 minute. You probably want to wait. Jaya or Kudgrik will probably. You'll probably hear Jaya yell out if some big empty jump is gonna happen.
All right, I'll prepare it then.
Okay.
Can I? I'm proficient in animal handling. Can I prepare any like, I don't know, any, just like prepare if I don't know, he loses handling of the reins or need to calm a horse or some shit.
Yeah, absolutely. So what I'll allow that to do is right now I'm going to have Jaya and Kudgrik make animal handling checks, and I'm going to say that Kudgrik can do it with advantage.
Okay.
Cool. It's a DC 10.
What's going on?
What happened?
Kudgrik, give me a oh, did I not tell you what to do?
No, you said DC 10. That was it.
Oh.
I didn't know if you were talking to Zelonis or me.
Give me an animal handling check with advantage.
Spell pull. 11.
11, cool. Okay, so the horses don't freak out. You guys have a straightaway, so you don't have to make a dexterity saving throw on this turn, but you guys hit this black mist. I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw as these black clouds try and swarm around you.
Ah, shit.
Fuck.
8.
19.
Cool.
4.
4, what'd you get? 17, okay.
What are we rolling?
Kudgrik, you're rolling a
Oh, sorry, I was on mute.
dexterity saving throw.
I rolled a 6.
6, okay. Who rolled below a 10?
Me, Zelonis, and Ragel, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. And they will go on your guys' turn. Okay. Boom. So, Rigel, it is your turn. You have this swarm of just stinging energy around you. It looks just like a black cloud zapping you. The cloud is momentarily turning into what looks like little beaks or something, just pecking at you and raging at you. So you can either attack this thing, or you can try and dismiss it or dispel it or knock it away or something like that, but you are being attacked by this thing, so it's going to come in on you and make an attack. Does a 15 hit you?
My AC is 15.
Okay, so then it does hit you. So these things come in and they zap you down, and you take 8 points of damage.
Oh.
And as you take that damage, you kind of feel like your heart starts to break a little bit.
That's me
Yep.
when Bobka ran away.
I kind of like shake my body, like shaking it off of me.
Okay, so you want to just try and swat these things, swat this cloud, swat it away? Or do you want to just attack it?
It's like a mist in front of me.
It's kind of like a cloud, but it's as it's hitting you, like you feel corporeal form to it.
I see. Yeah, I want to like slash at it.
Okay, go ahead and give me a melee attack roll.
Okay. I rolled a 17.
Okay, yep. Go ahead and slash through this thick, creamy cloud of biting beaks and electricity.
Okay. I hit it for 15.
You slice through this thing in half, and it almost looks like it turns into like a mushy gelatin, and it mushes down, falls back into the overall mass of blackness that's kind of getting closer to you guys as you see it approaching. You guys are able to maintain your heading, and you see that it's getting towards you, but you guys feel like you can make it. We're going to go to Darius.
Yep.
Same old. One thing that you could do is you could, if you wanted to, fire out into this cloud chasing you. Maybe slow down its ascent upon the wagons.
Okay. Well, since it's a cloud and the figures exist between the cloud, I'm going to use one of my area of effect poison arrows then.
Okay, so this is gonna be a big grouping of stacking boosts for this attack roll.
Yeah.
Is what I'm hearing.
So
Okay.
first, let me roll attack.
I don't think you have to, just because what I'm having you shoot at is just a mist and a cloud that's everywhere. So I feel like making you have to roll for that is outrageous.
Okay. I mean, fair. The only reason I wanted to roll for it is possibility of a crit. But
Absolutely.
Okay. So then I'm going to use both my force arrow buff and my poison arrows. So
Okay.
let's roll initial damage first, which is going to be an 8 for the base damage, and then it is going to be a 6 for the force, and then it is going to be 1, 2, 7 poison damage. So 7, 6, and 10, which is going to be 23 damage.
Okay, you see just a
with the 10 by 10 area of effect for the 7.
You see just a section of this cloud coming after your wagons just explodes, and as parts of the cloud explode into the air, they turn into these shadow creatures that are just screaming with this electric just energy as they fly through the air, and as they come back in, they all just turn back into the cloud, and you guys get yourself a little bit of distance from this cloud as you continue your travels towards Tarkath. That's going to be L. Oh, lair action. We're not there yet. B is going to be Bubka. Bubka is going to cast Bless. So, hold on, how many people does she get to pick? You can bless up to 3 creatures of your choice. No, because she's going to do it at more than first level. She's going to do it at 3rd level. So she can do up to 5 creatures. She's going to cast Bless on Jaya, Kudgrik, Adria, Zelonis, Lavara. Jaya, Kudgrik, Adria, Zelonis, Lavara. Yeah, Jaya, Kudgrik, Adria, Zelonis, and Lavara. And what that's going to allow you guys to do is whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add 1d4 to it. So that's whenever you do it. It's not like Bardic Inspiration where you have to expend it. This is every time you roll an attack or a saving throw.
Who'd she bless?
She blessed Jaya and Kudgrik, the 2 drivers. She blessed Adria, Lavara, and Zelona.
Sweet.
So that gives me another attack roll, or I mean.
So you can add 1d4 to any attack or any saving throw, which that's very helpful to the drivers who may have to potentially. It could be helpful to the drivers. Um, so that's going to be Lavara, who is going to fire off. She fires off these arcane arrows that split and turns into 3 purple arrows, and each of them explode as they hit this black cloud. And she does 22 damage to this cloud, and it just like when Darius hit, but in 3 smaller spots, just explode, turn into these shadow creatures, and then fall back in, and you guys are able to keep getting a little bit more distance even from this cloud that's coming after you guys. That's going to be Zelonis.
And now I have one on me.
Oh, that's right. This is going to be... Well, your AC is so high. Okay, so does a 4 hit or a 5 hit you?
No.
Okay, so you just kind of laugh in your armor as this thing just clink, 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 comes out at the outside. What are you gonna do, buddy?
Can I just like fucking swat at it with his blade, or?
Yeah, you can swing at it with a blade.
Cool, I'll do that then. I'll just draw and then swing at whatever I can.
Go ahead and give me a melee attack roll.
Oh my god, this is the worst. 9.
You like it. You have to have your visor down because of these things. So like you can't really have good depth of field at the moment. So you swing just shy of the side of this fucking cloud hovering around your fucking head. That's gonna be Adria.
So what's going on around me right now?
So around you right now, Bubka just blessed everybody in your wagon, then a couple of people in the other wagon. Lavara shot a arcane arrow, 3 split out into the fucking fog. Jaya and Kudgrik are fucking making sure that nobody dies.
And the horses are cool. Like they're just...
At the moment, yes.
I don't know if this would lame. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
On the
Say?
fog cloud?
Yeah.
Okay. So what does it say it does?
A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Until spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder.
Hold
hold
on.
on.
It's a concentration up to 1 minute. When a creature enters
That
for
causes
the
searing pain. Sorry
isn't
about
it?
that. It takes
Go
3d10 radiant damage.
Okay. So yeah, fuck. Cool. So when you cast this, it literally looks like Noah, or not, Moses splitting the Red Seas as this beam sits there for the minute that's following. It just is splitting this cloud as it just rips through this dark energy. And as they go past it, though, you do see that they come back together and slows even a little bit more. You get more distance from this fucking demon chasing cloud thing that you guys just have no idea what the fuck it is. That's going to be Kudrik's initiative, so you're the driver. That's going back up to... Okay, Kudrik, I'm going to need you to give me an animal handling check with advantage. Not with advantage, because Zelonis did a thing.
So just 1d then.
D20, yeah, roll me an animal handling check.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I got a nat 1, but that makes it -1.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So,
Oh no.
you go to
Sorry, that makes it 0. Not a nice one.
whip this horse and just The horses whinny and come to a stop.
Ah!
You guys see this fucking thing start coming, and so give me another animal handling check. What is that? What do you got?
This is Thorn Whip. Can I whip their? Do I see?
You want to whip their horse in the face?
No, never mind.
Okay, give me another animal handling check, and so you guys did pretty good. So I'm gonna see whether or not how much it catches up to you. So give me another animal handling check.
Oh, shit. Roll off.
Give it to me with advantage, because I'm assuming because you are. Nope,
Oh, yeah.
you're on your fucking own. This is actually still part of the combat, so you can't do it out of turn.
Oh my
Go ahead.
God. 5.
What about the
5.
bless? What about the?
Okay, so now I get to.
No, it's not a saving throw.
That is true. 2. Okay, go ahead and give me one more, buddy.
Oh my God, 3! What the fuck?
Oh my
Okay,
Honey's
so
curse.
Dude, this doesn't like me. I need to use
you
different
guys
dice.
see that as this thing approaches you,
I'm surprised we're all still alive.
Bub.
The fuck?
Well, you guys did really good shooting things out and fucking slowing down this black cloud of fucking things. You guys get swarmed by 5 of these black clouds. Cudgrid, give me an animal handling check with advantage if anybody wants to forego. Well, you're not with them. If anybody in the wagon wants to forego the ability to have an action to allow him to roll with advantage, they can. Mind you that you guys are each basically getting attacked by 2 of these black clouds at the moment.
So I have a.
You can only roll with advantage if somebody in the wagon with you is willing to give up their action.
Alright.
I'm gonna
Alright,
ignore these things since they're pecking at my armor and just walk up there and just give them a hand.
Okay. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Cedric, give me an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay, I'm using a different dice too.
Okay, cool.
Let's go, Cudrick!
Alright, well, that didn't work at all. I got a nat 1 and a 6, but it makes it minus. 5.
Wait. Oh, it's okay. So you have a 6,
5.
but you can roll your bless. Roll a d4.
Yeah, but that's only attacker saving.
The DM's trying to save our fucking lives right now, Cudrick.
Do you have any inspiration tokens?
I don't think so.
That's not a saving throw?
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
you guys get hit with 5
I-
more of these swarms,
I can
and
roll.
does anybody want to give up an action, Zelonis? You're getting hit by 3 of these.
rolled
Did I
a
already
D4 and
give
I
up
got
an
a 4,
action?
just saying.
You gave up 1, so you can give up another. Yes, they're gonna get to attack you twice. Each.
Alright, yeah.
Alright, Cudgrick, one more time with advantage for me, buddy.
God.
If you don't nat 20 this, I'm gonna murder you in real life.
Oh, I gotta rewind. There we go. Okay, I got an 18.
You fucking snap these things. You guys have your wagon fucking swarmed with a cart. You see fucking Lavara's already on the top of the other wagon, ready to fucking try and help shoot these things off. You see Bubka's at the ready. Jai is still going. They slowed a little bit to allow you guys to catch up. This fucking cloud of demon spawn is right on your fucking tail. You can hear this screaming as if it's coming from inside of your own fucking mind, and you're just swarmed with these fucking black clouds. It is going to be Rygel's turn.
Oh, fuck.
You are going to get hit with 3 of these black clouds, and
I'm getting hit with 3 now?
yeah, dude, you guys are all... No, you're in a different cart completely.
I'm in a
What are you
different
doing,
cart.
buddy?
Oh, well, first I'm in awe.
That you would ever do this to me.
I see that the other car is stopped, so I'm panicking. I'm not gonna turn around. That's for damn sure.
So you're just gonna keep on?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and.
No!
You don't want to maybe
Um,
take out your crossbow and shoot at one of the swarms, like the 12 now swarms of black cloud demon energy?
Come on, Michael.
Okay, yeah, I'll shoot
You don't
this
have
one
a
arrow.
spell you could cast?
Should I use the caustic one? No.
Do the AoE on your teammates?
Yeah,
Probably
blow the
be
fucking
safe.
card up, Michael.
No. I don't have any spells I can cast. I can shoot a bow. My crossbow.
Okay, if you'd like.
I'm gonna.
Give me your
18.
give me your ranged attack. 18? Yeah,
Plus
sure.
whatever.
You
And then,
plus whatever you hit.
yeah. And, this is the wrong die. Oh, fuck, I should have used the smaller die. I got a 11.
11, you fucking shoot your bolt. You see just a couple mushes of, it almost looks like your bolts explode into electricity, but you see some darkness sort of fall off into the back again. That's going to be Darius.
Alright.
You are going to get attacked by a couple of these things. The highest I rolled is a 7. Does
No.
12 hit you?
No.
You just somehow are like Bruce Lee dodging these fucking pecks, and just electrical charge bursts from these fucking clouds surrounding your head, and you're just somehow dodging it like a boss.
Alright. If I take out my pike, can I, like, sweep these things rather than fighting single target?
So you have to tell me what you attack, and then there is cleave rules. So if you kill one and there's leftover damage, it'll go into the one beside it.
Shit, I'm probably better off with my longbow than for Pierce.
Well, they're right in front of you, so that's going to be a disadvantage.
Is it? With my proficiency? I don't know. Hold on. Let me read my feats real. Fuck it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna pike them then.
Okay, go ahead and give me a melee attack.
That is gonna be a 21.
It absolutely hits.
Cool. And then let me roll. Here's my 10. It's gonna be a 6. So that is gonna be a 7.
7 damage. So you swing up and you swing into one of these things, and as you do, it turns more misty and feels like it kind of gets left behind with the air as the cart keeps going. You're still hearing this horrifying electrical screaming, so much so that you're almost disoriented and you're fucking just surrounded by these things. Your whole wagon covered in this black cloud as you can barely even see through all of this black cloud. Meanwhile, behind you still even is this ever coming closer just cloud of darkness that's chasing you. That's going to be Lavara, who's going to shoot off 2 arrows, and she completely misses any of the swarms with one. It does land in the cloud, which doesn't make much of a difference, but does give you guys a couple more feet of space in terms of that. And then she does absolutely hit one of the swarms that is next to Cudgrick's head, of which there are many, and she just slices through, and you see two black balls of energy explode these arrows into just electrical dust as they evaporate and gather back up with the darkness that's chasing you. That is going to be Bubka, who is going to... Let's see, hold on. Oh. Oh god. I'm sorry, give me 1 second. It is... Oh my god. Oh my god. It is... Where the fuck is it? Cool, okay. So Bubka raises her warglaive above her head. It glows with a blue light as she gestures towards these clouds around your guy's head, and a beam of energy shoots out from the top of it, and you see 5 of them just dissipate into dust. They don't collect with the darkness behind it. They just drop and are ash that are in the cart and fall behind the wagon now. That's going to be Kudgrik and Jaya both give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, then I get to roll d4, don't I?
Yes.
The small sound of a D4.
16.
16. Beautiful. You guys see a log that's in the path and just you guys manage to hop it so perfectly that the wagon follows up. The back wagon wheel catches on the log and it just gives you downward thrust, giving you a little bit of a speed boost and giving you a little bit more distance from this cloud that is coming behind you. You guys still have 5 or so of these black swarms of just darkness surrounding your heads. Next is going to be Zelonis.
I can't do anything, remember?
Well, I mean, you could swing, right?
Well,
And-
you said
no,
I had to forfeit 2 of my turns.
2 of your turns. So do you have any bonus action or reactions?
Yeah, let me do an action surge.
Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and with that I'll do breath weapon, try to hit as much as I can.
Okay, so let me be very clear that doing breath weapon is going to hit Darius. Definitely.
I can dex saving throw it. I'm not worried, buddy.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just an 11, so.
Yeah, and I've got a +6. There's a good chance I make it.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Alright, so I'm
go
just gonna
ahead.
puff up my chest and, alright, get ready! And then just boom! Launch out lightning breath and hit as much as I can.
How far back does it go? What's your arc?
It is 30 feet.
30 feet from where you're sitting. Okay, so this is actually going to hit the wave coming too. So what is it's an 11 for the dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Or it is a what saving throw?
Dexterity of 11.
It is dexterity. Okay, so how much damage does these things take?
It is going to be 11.
And then 11 damage to each of them unless they pass, which
Is half.
these things... Okay, so yeah. Cool. You just see these fucking clouds are no longer swarming your guys' heads. You're going to take, I guess, did you make the save, Mikey?
Yeah, I rolled a 24.
Okay, so yeah, super save. You're going to take, I guess, 5 damage. You see that these things are no longer swarming around your heads. You see that the clouds of thick fog get a little bit further even away from you guys as you head up through. That is going to be Adria's turn.
Ooh, what can I do here?
You can either ready an action for something, you can lend a helping hand to Jaya, give him advantage on the next.
Already guidance.
What does guidance say it does?
You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before and
Okay, so how about you just cast it on Jaya instead of
Oh.
ready an action?
Okay.
Right?
Cool. Yep.
Okay. Cool. So you cast guidance on Jaya. That's helpful because he also still has bless, so that will stack. 'Cause it's two separate things, I think. That's going to be Cudgrick and Jaya. So Cudgrick, give me an animal handling check.
Would he still have advantage? Or was
If
that
you
that
want to
one time?
preempt, no,
Nah.
I mean,
I already rolled. It's fine.
okay.
It's 17.
Okay, and then Jaya gets a 17 as well. Look at that. I guess it doesn't even need to use guidance or bless. That's really good. Now make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh crap! It hit my keyboard. It gave me a
Roll it.
3. Oh wait.
Roll it again. If it hits an edge, you get to reroll it.
God damn it! I got a nat 1, but it's 6. I'll do the the D4.
Okay, that's fine. This one wasn't bad. This one wasn't bad. So
9.
okay, so you guys continue along on your path. You see up ahead of you, it looks like the sky is starting to clear up. But as you see that, you see kind of it slowly get darker on that side, and you see another mist come across as you guys travel through. Everybody give me dexterity saving throws.
15.
Cool.
Me and my car as well.
Yeah, everybody.
11.
Okay.
Full
What'd
you
20.
What'd you get, Regal?
A 6.
Okay, what'd you get, Darius?
Full 20.
Full 20. Did anybody get beneath a 10?
No.
Okay, so Regal gets 3 black swarms come through the mist and form around his head, and they start to peck in at his face with their electrical beak zap bites. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not even... Most DMs would roll a single attack roll for all 3 of these. I'm rolling 1d20 per, and even my highest roll is only a fucking 16. I rolled 2 2s. 2 different dice rolled a 2, and one rolled a 12, which gives me 16. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit me.
Oh, fucking good for me. 1
I
hit.
have a
Swarms.
15.
Dozens. You had 12 swarms on you guys.
I have a
You've
14.
taken 8 damage total, and you take only 3 more. You take 3 damage as these things just... It's almost like when somebody gives you an accidental static shock, but a really bad one that actually hurts.
Ow!
That all over the place.
But I'm still freaking out.
Yes, so you are starting to see ahead of you is not looking sunny as you just saw it. You almost start feeling like it starts to rain, but you don't see any rain. That's going to be Darius.
Starts to rain.
Cool. Since I'm not actively being attacked, I'm gonna fire another arrow into the cloud.
Cool. Go ahead, and you can roll for crit if you want.
I wish I had improved crits because I rolled a 19, but I don't.
Well, you definitely hit the giant cloud that's all around you.
So let's roll 10. Which is gonna be 7, 4, so 11, and... Oh, hey, the last time I hit, I forgot to use Colossus Slayer, not that it matters now. So 11.
What? Doesn't that respond to specifically types of creatures?
No, all it has to do is not be at full health, which it had been hit already, so I would argue that it's full.
Okay.
So 11 plus 5, so 16 damage.
Okay. So you see just these shadow creatures explode up into the air and back into each other, giving you guys a little more ground between you and this imminent cloud just barreling down on you. And that's going to be Lavara, who's going to shoot out what looked to be 2 fire arrows. And that was not even remotely into the dice tray. And I don't know how to say on one of them she literally misses the cloud. She rolled a natural 1. She drops the fire arrow just into Bubka's lap, and fucking Bubka has to grab it and put it out real quick. And Bubka takes 4 points of fucking damage, and Lavara's like, I'm so sorry, as she releases the other one, which hits this stupid fucking cloud for 18 damage. And you see it gain or lose even a little more fucking heading on you guys. That's going to be Bubka, who looks up at Lavara aggressively and does a cure wounds on herself out of spite. You could probably tell, Adria, because you're sitting there in Ragel. She looks up at Lavara and then just casts cure wounds on herself and heals herself back up to max. Look at that. That's going to be Kudrick and Jaya. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Jaya rolled a nat 20, so he does this like Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
You said dexterity, right?
Dexterity saving throw, yeah.
22.
22? So you guys are going over the road, and you see it starts to almost look earthquakey. The road is almost uneven, like there's been a crack, and you guys get to one that's like a 10-foot drop, and you fucking jump off of this thing like Dukes of fucking Hazzard, straight through the air. Horses are fucking eagle spread. Looks like one of them's dabbing. The sun is glistening behind this fucking ET looking arc display, and both horses jump side by side. It looks like fucking Vin Diesel and Paul Walker at the Fast and Furious train as this fucking, you jump over this cliff through the edge of this black as it sweeps in to capture you guys. You fucking land perfectly and keep going. The skies are clear, and behind you, you hear this horrifying, dissonant, hissing static start to get quieter and quieter as you can fucking finally breathe.
Ooh.
Jaya yells, "Not slowing down. I don't care. I mean, keep on, right?"
Yep, keep going.
Cool.
I pat him on the back.
We're not the fuck out of here yet. Let's keep on going. And you guys just keep heading on. You guys are out of combat. You are back on the road. The dissonant screams of this electrically death-defying static blobby mess is still off in the distance, and you can hear it just echoing through your minds. All of you guys give me constitution saving throws. Damn.
17.
Okay.
Full 20.
Cool.
12.
Cool. Anybody get less than a 10?
No.
Okay. You guys, as you're leaving, you through that whole thing, all of you are kind of coming back to feeling yourselves again, but you felt so empty inside. That was a really, really intense experience for every single one of you. You
Yes.
all felt that inside of your bones, and you felt like you were trying to get sucked away. You guys all kind of suck it up and pull it together, and you start to just feel yourselves, and you feel right again.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright.
The lightning didn't hurt too much.
No, it had to be done.
God, what was that?
I'm not sure.
Cutter, how far are we from Tarketh?
Cudrick, you'd recognize that you're like an hour and a half.
Okay. Hour and a half.
Okay, God, hopefully we don't get attacked again. We almost lost it there. God, these fucking horses.
Calling PETA.
Do they have names, Cudrick? I hope you're not attached to them.
Well, they've been my horses for a long time, ever since I started traveling.
Well, I don't know what happened back there, but if they do that again, we might lose it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I did name one. It basically means dumb in Dwarven, so. The other one, I didn't really name yet.
That's funny. I like that.
I like that you've had him for a while too. You just haven't gotten around to naming one.
Yeah.
Dumb in Dwarven.
Mhm.
And how do you say that in Dwarven?
I'll get back to you later.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, you could quote unquote tell me.
Just got attacked by a black mist, man.
Hey, I need.
We're not there.
Oh, okay, whatever. I'm fine. Are you okay, Cudrick? You didn't get hurt at all?
No, just yeah, it was just the horses. Nearly had a heart attack, and then I had to fucking dodge shit, you know. But we're good.
Yeah, you did good. I need to sit down. And then Salonis just sits down in the back of the cart.
Where are we still traveling?
Yes.
Yeah, an hour and a half.
Yeah, for a while after that, Rigel just had his hands over his mouth, cupping like he was praying.
Okay. Give me a religion check here
but mainly more like what the fuck. And I rolled a 12 for religion.
Okay, cool.
And I'm making sure everyone's okay.
So yeah, you see that Lavara's just back and sitting at Bubka, Lavara, and Jaya all seem now that everything's done, like nothing even happened. They're just like chilling. Lavara's just sort of muttering about the trees and the leaves and how the swamp is so beautiful, but you know, it sucks that there's black mist cloud thing, and that wasn't that great. But everything is, they're just very calm and chill, and Bubka looks as if none of it fazed her even while it was happening. So,
Rigel, you okay?
Not
You need
entirely.
No,
Not entirely okay. That was pretty fucked up.
That was really intense. Well, I'll
I've
give
never
you a
seen
minute.
anything as frightening as that.
Yeah. What do you think that was?
I don't know, pure terror.
That's a great name for it. Well, hopefully we don't encounter anything like that again.
Yeah. That could only be the beginning.
Well, let's hope for the best. That wasn't a good sign, though.
what is going on in the other cart? What are you guys up to?
I'm closing my eyes.
Not all.
I'm closing my eyes.
Okay.
take a short rest.
Cool. Okay.
You heal from short rest in this game, right?
You do.
Yeah.
What is the roll for that?
Hit dice
You can
plus
extend
your,
your hit die, yeah.
plus your constitution, was it?
Your hit die plus constitution.
And remember, you only get back half of your hit die on a long.
So that's 2.
So your 4th level, you have 4 hit die.
The fuck? What's it? Okay.
Your class has a hit die.
Alright, well, I'm gonna take a short rest as well.
Okay. Your hit dice is 1d8, so you can heal for up to 4d8 plus your constitution modifier.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but keep in mind that you can't
You
use
only
it
get-
again.
Yeah, you only get 2d8 hit dice back on the next long rest. You only get half of them back per long rest. So if you use all 4 now and take another short rest later, you can't. And if you want to take another short rest the next day, you can only take 2 hit dice.
Really?
Really?
That or don't use your hit dice. Or just use 1 or 2.
Do you get your spell slots back on a short rest, Raggle?
No, I don't.
Okay, then don't cast Cure Wounds. You took... Raggle's the only one who took damage, I think.
I am.
The only other person who took damage that was splash damage from lightning breath.
Do clerics get it back from short rests?
No, she wouldn't. But I mean, Bubka can't really cast Cure Wounds, and she can't cast Healing Word.
There's a potion in the box.
Here's a potion.
Can I
What do
cast Healing
potions
Word?
heal for?
Not on somebody who's. Oh, he is right in front of you. Yeah, you could cast Healing Word on him,
Cool.
but it's gonna be a spell slot. Just let him drink a potion. You guys have a whole
Oh.
bunch.
What do
Okay.
potions heal for?
Mike,
No,
I think
no.
you said 1d6.
Yeah,
Yes.
not it's like really garbage in 5e for some reason, a healing potion, especially at a common price of 50 gold pieces each. What is it in like officially? It's like 1d4.
It's
50
yeah,
gold
1d.
pieces?
No, it's 2d4 plus 2, and then you decided to put it 2d6 plus 2.
2d6 plus 2, yeah. It's 2d6 plus 2.
It's 2d6 plus
Yeah.
2. Okay,
Because
maybe use one from the
2d4
cart.
plus 2 is like a minimum. You can get 4 health points, and that's useless to anybody above level 5.
Yeah, I just rolled a 1 and a 3, so I got a 6.
No, you're rolling. Oh, you did with the d6s?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, see, exactly. So it could still suck, but at least you have a higher averaging from a health potion with a 2d6.
Plus 2, remember that.
Plus 2, yes.
Yeah, a 1 and a 3 plus 2.
Correct, 6.
Um,
But you only took,
Yeah.
what, 8?
no.
Oh,
I took, I got hit twice.
sucks.
That filled me back up to 20. I went down to 23 from 34, so I have 29 now.
Yeah, just take a short rest.
Yeah, you can expend 1 hit die if you want, and roll a d8 plus your constitution modifier.
Yeah.
Because you'll get that back on the next long rest for sure.
Okay, yeah. I want to do that.
Okay, so then roll a d8 plus your constitution modifier.
This is how healing works. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Okay. I heal.
Cool. I don't think anybody else even got hit. So, cool. You guys, all kind of bandage up. You fucking take your rests, and you all, sort of regain composure and who you are, and you pull into Tarketh. Now, Cudgrig, you're from here. You live here. This looks just like normal old Tarketh to you, but it doesn't feel like normal old Tarketh to you. You don't see really anybody out in the streets. You don't see anybody kind of around and lollygagging or dancing around with each other. Nothing. You don't see any camaraderie. You just kind of see some people working and silently working, and then nothing else really. Everybody else appears to be either gone or inside.
All right.
You guys kind of screech to a slow trot as you approach into the town. Jaya kind of tails back and allows Kudgrick to lead.
Yeah. So I mean, I'll just go to my house.
Which one do you want, buddy?
Shit, I wasn't sure if I wanted to be in my tavern.
You can have a stables behind the tavern if that's. I mean, you can say that you live in the tavern. It's up to you, buddy.
Or, actually, you know what? I live in the tavern, but my parents live in the house across. So.
Across the street.
Yeah, the
Okay.
closest one.
Cool.
So I'll go to the parents' house.
Cool, and I'm sure that you guys have a place where you keep your horses and stuff like that. So you guys park the wagon and you get to your parents' house.
What's the tavern's name on the map?
Dumry's Den.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, yeah. So I knock on the door.
You hear your mother go, come in.
Alright, and then I open door.
I follow
Oh,
Kudgrick.
you see that your mother is ecstatic, and she comes over and instantly comes up and starts giving you kisses on the cheek. And she goes, Ubrick, 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 he's home. My boy is home. And he goes, oh, my boy. Welcome home, son.
Hello. Are you guys okay?
Oh, well, you see that your mother looks down. She goes, several days ago, a lad in a black coat, or he looked, I must have been from the city. I don't know what they wear these days, but he was wearing all this black, and he came in and said that we need to join some, I don't know, order or some force. We have to bend the knee to some new empress who's rising. I'm not sure exactly what he wants, but he's going to come back in a few days, and they're going to try and take control. I don't know what we can do to stop them. There's not that many people who can fight here. We can't hold off some force of black cloak people. I don't know what it is that he really expects from us, but apparently they're naming a new queen of Khalid, and she's going to lead us to victory, but it seemed very sketchy, and he didn't seem like a nice person. He didn't even bring a leaflet. I nothing to read.
Huh. Well, as long as you guys are okay.
Yeah, seemed like a fucking idiot to me. You could tell that your dad is clearly drunk.
Yeah.
But at this point, it's like 8 p.m., so I mean, they're dwarves.
Yeah, not surprising.
Uh-huh.
These are my friends that I've met along the way.
Oh, so many people. Hi, hello. Well, everybody come in. Every single person has to duck their head. It's a dwarves establishment, so it's pretty big for a dwarf. They're not an unsuccessful family, but it's still for a dwarf, so everybody kind of has to crouch a little bit. Zelonis especially.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you.
Hi.
Oh, and it's not. Hi, hello.
The name's Alonis.
Nice to meet you, Zonas. The name is Oris Cilicia.
Oris. The beautiful
Alicia,
name.
yes.
I'm Atria. It's nice to meet you.
Orisilia.
Alright, huh?
Orisilia.
Just Oris for short, I guess.
Oris?
Orisilia. I'm also a little bit drunk. It's Orisilia. You can just call me Oris, yes. Orisilia.
Oris.
Ilstia, yes.
Your son
Adria.
here. Your son here is quite the fighter.
Well,
We're here
throwing
to.
up some boots. It's also, have you tried his beers?
I
It's
haven't.
incredible.
Oh my goodness! You have no. We're drinking some now.
Oh,
Well, I mean, I learned it all from my dad.
oh,
Goddamn right.
greetings, sir.
How are you doing? Come on in here. Come on.
I get closer, I guess.
Yeah, you see that he remains seated. He doesn't walk so well anymore.
I got some of his latest brew right here. I was muted for so long.
Some of his late got a new brew going, kiddo.
Yeah, I was experimenting up in Catil.
Oh, Catil, big city. Too much noise, too many people there. I can't.
Yeah, and it's really
But once
hot.
in a day, yeah. Oh my goodness, it's so hot. And no water. What is that? Nice mountains, though. Bunch of probably ore in there.
Yeah.
New brew. Let me see what you got. Let me taste it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
I
a
got-
coffee brew.
Yeah. And then I got the special local fruit ale.
Ooh,
It's Zarl fruit.
Zarl fruit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me taste them.
Yeah,
You're gonna give them.
pour me some?
All right. Yeah. I take 2 mugs and then I pour them in bubbles. Give them to them.
This is
Cool.
my first time trying this. Let's see.
Oh my god. These are incredible. We have to sell these here.
That's why I brought them back.
Oh my, we are going to. These are going to be. I have no words. My son is a master brewer.
That's pretty strong and fruity.
Thank you. Yeah.
All of them just delicious. The fruity one's not too fruity. It's not too sticky. Nice balance. Nicely done. Good job, bud.
Have you had
Thank
some of
you,
this
Father.
yet, Adria?
Yeah, I have. It's awesome, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Did you try the new one?
I think so, right?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
The fruity one?
Oh no, I tried the peanut butter one.
Peanut butter one.
Did you say
I didn't have
peanut
that
butter?
fruity one.
No,
Who
you're
gets some of
talking.
that fruity one?
Oh wait.
The coffee.
Yes, yes.
Oh, yeah,
Same
yeah,
thing.
no.
Coffee, peanut
He
butter.
made 2 other too.
That gives me an idea now.
Ooh, no. Can I try some of that?
Here.
Thank you.
Sure, yeah. You guys raise glasses with the Dumries, which is, I mean, for a dwarven family, kind of that's the thing, right? So you guys all raise your glasses, and he goes, "My boy is home. He's got this amazing beer. Ursula is going to be so excited to spend an evening with her son. Did you run into your brother at all, by any chance? Hear anything about him?"
No, I don't. I didn't look for him.
Okay.
Oh, you have a brother.
Yeah, I don't like talking about him.
Why not?
It's a long story indeed.
Yeah.
Well, we
Drinks all around. We're celebrating Cudgrig's return. Welcome all. Welcome
and I take my tankard to Cudgrick.
to
Cheers.
Cudgrig. Everybody cheerses.
Thanks.
Jaya and Lavara. Lavara, you guys kind of notice she's posing as if her hands are 2 different people, but she does in fact just have 2 mugs. And she's pretending like her right arm is actually Adria's right arm, and that Adria is holding this other beer. So she's sipping one and then drinking from the other.
Is Darius in
Um,
here?
Nope.
Where's Darius?
Darius is gonna go to the graveyard.
Okay.
Would he know where that's at?
Well, no, but one, he's not going inside for social family time. Or is that not where he'd go?
2 from where you guys parked the horses, he'd be able to see the tops of the temple.
Cool.
Well, you know what? Joke's on you. I got 2 family members buried there.
Joke's on you.
Cool. Cool. I'm fine with hanging out with your dead family members. Just don't put me in a room full of
What a
alive people.
fucking weirdo. Oh god, Darius. Oh, well. Is Bubka in here?
No, Bubka's not in there at all.
Alright, I'm chugging this.
Cool.
Is Bubba outside?
You're not outside, so you wouldn't know.
No, I was asking if Bubba.
Who are you asking?
I was seeing where she was.
Oh, you can go outside and see if she's out there if you want.
I will in a minute.
Okay.
Well, while we're here, I'm gonna take the needle I found in a haystack and some of the thread, and I'm going to sew the 2 ribbons in half. I'm gonna sew them in half so they're like tubes, a blue and red tube of fabric.
Okay. That's sure. You have cloth tubes.
Cool.
He's gonna make a circulatory system diagram.
Is that what you're working on there, Rigel? What do you got?
Oh, I'm gonna make some extra baggage.
Uninflatable balloon animals.
Uninflatable. Oh my god. Excellent. So,
Yeah, they're tube animals. He's gonna walk up to children and say, "Hey, want to see my tube animal?"
No, I'm working on bags. I'm crafting bags.
Mrs. Doomry,
Yes.
do you know anything about these shadow creatures in the swamp?
Come again?
We passed by the swamp on the way here.
Right, yes, swamp. I'm familiar with that part.
Giant clouds of darkness and
Instantly you've lost me.
yeah.
Instantly you've lost me. Yeah, I have absolutely no knowledge of this.
You guys don't ever go to the swamp, do you? Because I would stay away.
Yeah.
Well, not since the scary man came and told us we needed to pledge fealty to some empress that we don't know who she is. So,
What did
What does
he
scary guy look like?
Yeah, what did he look like?
he Tara wants me to relay to you that she yelled, "What did he look like?" from the bathroom. As she
Oh my god, that's so funny. All 3 of us.
Yeah, detective.
No. She goes, "Well, wore a leather black overcoat, short black hair, slicked back,
Gustavo.
pale white face, black leather pants and tunic, like fully, honestly, all black. And he walked with his hands behind his back like a pompous, excuse my language, but fuck face. And
No, that's correct.
he just said that a new empress is rising, and
What was the empress's name?
they didn't say new empress.
Well, then how are you supposed to know who the empress is?
Well, as I said, they'll be back in a few days, and I don't know what happens then, but
Just
I
let
can't
them become
imagine good.
emperors, right?
No.
Why?
let them take
Oh.
control. They'll take everything from us. We've worked so hard to build this life for ourselves and our families. What do you
If
mean?
they look strong, why don't you just kill them?
And if I think who it is, there's no reasoning either.
Look strong. My husband can't barely walk. What do you mean, kill them? This is... Where are you from?
I'm, from Arcadia.
We make beer. We make alcohol, and we sell it to our friends and neighbors. We don't kill people here.
Now, did this man, did he have pointy ears? Or any markings on his clothing?
Everything was just black, and I didn't necessarily notice his ears.
Okay.
Do you know which way he left?
Back out through the way you guys just must have come into town. Off to the east, out towards the swamp.
Oh.
So wait, do
From
I
the
know about
swamp?
Do I know about Delmora then?
Oh no.
Yes, you know that Delmore is a very, very small town, probably like a quarter of the size of Tarketh. And it's just kind of like it would almost be the equivalent of like a Parkway rest stop that might have some like places to get food and shit.
Encompassed by shadow.
And you would also know that you couldn't tell if it was fine or not because just pure black. So
Yeah, so that's probably
presumably not fine.
That's probably where they at then.
Cudgrick,
1, 2, 3.
I don't think we
Yes.
can fight an entire army of darkness. We might have to get everyone out of here and to safety.
Yeah.
We
I
might,
agree.
yeah, we might need to evacuate the city.
We're not leaving our home. We will protect this place.
Yeah, the tavern has been in my family for generations, so if they don't destroy everything, we come back with an army,
How
but
about when they
I
come
don't
back, we take care of them?
We are dwarves. We do not run. We stand, we fight, or we die.
How about when they return, depending on who they bring, we kill them then?
Well, maybe with you guys here, we can hold them off. Maybe we can get to the bottom of what the fuck, excuse my language, is going on.
We need to get started on making defenses then. Trenches, barricades, anything to help us.
We got plenty of friends in town. I'm sure there are many able hands willing to help.
Yeah.
Perfect. Is there anybody we could reach out to get everybody together?
I mean, it's late. It's, nighttime. Let's get a good night's rest. Go up to a restful place. Cudgrick, just, tell him. I'm sure that he's not going to make you guys pay. And, we'll go from there. Just, let, Sagrada know the circumstances, and I'm sure that she will accommodate. Cudgrick, you can, just go home,
Yeah.
obviously.
All right. Well, thank you for the drink, Cud. I'm gonna head to the restful place. Which way is it?
It is
Out towards the coast. You can't miss it. It's big, giant airship floating.
Yeah, it's up the road to the left.
Airship.
Yeah. Like a ship in the air. Instead of water.
Does it work?
Well, yeah, it's floating.
Huh. Alright, well, thank you for the hospitality, and I'll see you in the morning.
Of course. Absolutely.
And I'm on my way out, I want to see if I can snag up Adria.
Yeah, I follow.
Okay.
Hey, they're... our only way to protect these people are to defend this place. Are you fine with that?
I say in Elvish. I say, I'm scared, but I want to fight.
Don't...
Give me a intelligence check of your choosing, Nick.
Alright, I'm gonna do it with disadvantage just because I don't feel like I know that much.
Okay.
That is okay because I got a 1 and it's a negative 1, so 0.
Okay, so you literally didn't even hear her.
I
You
just got a
flat out-
confused face on like, oh,
You saw her mouth
I-
move, but no words came out from your perspective.
I said, I'm scared, but I want to fight. There's like something in me telling me to fight, even if I'm not strong enough.
Okay then. And then we fight. Could you do me a favor and tell Bubka I'm sorry? I didn't mean to scare her away.
Oh, she doesn't take any offense to anything. No apology necessary.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Alright then. How about, a drink, maybe some lessons, and then a nice rest. I look around. Who's around me right now, if anybody?
That depends on where you pulled Adria off to and where everybody who's
It was
leaving
just right outside as soon as we left the house.
went. So then kind of everybody's sort of filing out.
Okay. And then I'm going to look to the group and just say, I've dealt with situations like this before. A city under siege, and a people too prideful to leave. So, we're going to have to find the best way to protect this city and its people. If they don't want to leave, we're going to have to fight. And for that, I would help Cudgrick with. But right now, I'm going to get myself a drink.
Huh.
I second that.
And then I just head off, just walk off to the wrestle place.
Cudgrick, would a restful place have a bar in it, or is Dumry's Den the only bar in town?
It'd probably have a bar in it.
Okay.
Thank God.
Smaller,
I'm
less, better, gooder bar.
Is LeVar near me?
Yeah, LeVar's walking with you guys.
How do you feel about all this?
Well,
I don't even know what to think.
I'll be honest with you. I was feeling pretty good until we got attacked by whatever the fuck that thing was. And then after that, a little less good. And now I'm feeling kind of okay. I think we'll be okay. You know, I think we'll figure it out. It's, there's always a way. And if this is Sandra behind all of this, then she's using whatever this darkness is, but
Well, for a friend, it's worth anything.
we're stronger than that. We'll figure this out.
Absolutely. I pat her on the back and
And
walk
she
off.
pats you on the butt. Okay. Cool. You guys all head. Patrick, are you going to go with them to get a drink at the inn before you go home?
Probably not.
Okay. Cudrick is going to head off home. You guys all head over to the inn.
Graveyard time.
Okay. Our baby boy goes to the fucking graveyard.
Alright,
I
I'm
love
gonna go stand in the center and see if I feel the same way I did at the other one.
You not only don't feel the same way, you feel absolutely nothing. Nothing literally at all. You feel just ground.
That's weird. Why would Ganon feel that way? And after all, everything that came out of the swamp, for Tarkith to just be doesn't make sense. I guess I'll just generally inspect the graves, see if I see anything out of place.
You don't, dude. You almost would not even consider this a graveyard. It feels, when I say empty, I don't. It doesn't. It feels empty, like devoid of all things, like sucked dry, almost.
Oh, well, yeah,
No
then...
evil drain.
Well, no, devoid of all things, that's different than just regular graveyard. Darius feels a odd sense of peace in a graveyard. Alright, I'm gonna set up my torches at the perimeter,
Cool.
And then I'm going to set up my right in the center of the graveyard.
Cool. You just feel come over you an existential exhaustion. Just sort of like a blanket of what the fuck, dude.
Fuck it, I'm gonna pray to Kalemvor then.
Give me a religion check, buddy.
That is gonna be a 17.
You get the feeling that not only is Kalemvor weakened by whatever the fuck is doing all of this, he's infuriated and absolutely livid, but almost feels too listless to do anything about it.
I am pissed.
Right. Imagined you might be.
Fine. I am going to... I guess the only way to describe it is dig a small trench, but it's very small. It's sort of like a channel that is going to run through the parallels of the torches to form a ring around the gravesites.
Okay.
I'm going to fill that trench with little bits of grass and twig that are easily burned, as well as salt. And then I'm going to light the channels, creating like a firebox around the graves.
Okay.
And then I'm going to sit back at my scythe rights and to burn more incense, and because I can't cast any purification spell extent of my power.
Cool. All right. Cool. You set all of that up. Cool. What else? Let me look here. Yep. Where? Okay, so you guys all go into a restful place.
All right, what do we got?
So you walk into a restful place, and it looks like, when I describe it as a restful place, it looks like a fucking restful place. Everything just looks comfortable and relaxing, and the colors are warm tones that are still that's cool overtones, not making it too overwhelming. The lighting is bright enough to see, but dim enough to not over encumber your eyes. You just feel so comfortable walking into this place, and you see a red-headed dwarf lady, looks slightly older, who's just standing behind the counter.
Evening.
Welcome into my little shop, my little home, my lovely, restful place.
Indeed it is. Do you serve drinks? Yes?
Yeah, the bar just in there.
Oh, perfect.
Is there any
Thank
seating
you.
by is there like a fireplace here?
Oh, absolutely. In the bar, there's a lounge with lovely, wonderfully comfortable couches and a nice fire going in there.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, I go over and sit by
We
the
serve
fireplace.
we serve hot cocoa in there, guys.
Oh,
Nice.
All right, let me grab these drinks, and I'll go up to the barkeep. And
Cool. You go up to the barkeep and you see that this lady just meets you over at the bar.
hey.
Welcome to my bar, my tavern, my lovely little slice of heaven. What can I get for you?
Could I get, and I look behind me to do the counting. What is that? Jaya, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5, yeah. 5 of those hot cocoa beverages. Are they alcoholic?
Cool. Yep, alcoholic.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll grab 5 of those.
Cool. She gives you 5 mugs, all with hot cocoa. Everybody gonna go sit and take a sip?
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah,
gonna hand
I'm
these
working.
drinks out.
Thank
I'm
you.
taking
Bubka didn't take one.
Well, I only grabbed 5, so that was
Good.
Jaya. Fucking.
I'm sewing the green socks.
This tastes disgusting, dude.
Oh.
It tastes just like somebody dumped a bunch of vodka into hot chocolate.
Oh.
You were expecting something like Cuddy's coffee that tasted like a nice blend. You just got somebody dumped vodka in hot chocolate. It is hot though, and it is very alcoholic, and it does have a chocolatey aftertaste, but the whole experience is terrible. Someone is like, fuck it. Chocolate and alcohol? What's the difference?
I'm drinking and plugging my nose.
Yeah, this isn't that great. I'm just gonna slam it.
You see that she kind of notices you guys. She's like, didn't say it was good, said it was alcoholic hot chocolate.
Good point.
All right.
What a day.
You're telling me I
Yeah,
almost
you guys
died.
are all just kind of sitting around this fireplace.
Well, guys, cheers. You guys
Yeah.
all did really, really well.
Yeah, those things. If I didn't have that armor on, they would have definitely done some damage. But
Oof.
there are so many of them, I thought we were gone for sure.
I did too, but you guys really handled yourselves out there.
Yeah, when those horses decided to listen, we did.
Okay, my fucking dice.
So many fails.
That was
Great.
unfortunate, yeah.
Stupid.
So, I want to go to that fireplace.
You
and,
guys are all sitting around it, I thought.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I want to, I guess I don't even have to use a spell. But I want to heat the copper in the fireplace and, like,
Okay.
press it together with my two blades. I have a short sword and a long sword.
Okay.
And I want to combine the I'm gonna actually draw it in paint right now. I want
Okay.
to combine, like, melt the two pieces of copper together. Would I be able to use that with just the fire, or do you think I would have to use heat metal to get it hot enough?
I mean, probably a conjunction of the two. We get it hot enough that you could
Rigel,
maybe
what in
melt copper.
Bahamut's name are you making?
I'm making a stick.
Priceless.
This is
A
two
bag
swords with hilts and all.
I wanna I wanna put these two copper things together like this. Hold on.
Alright, whatever.
I'm gonna send you a picture.
Tara's laughing because she can see my fucking face right now.
Oh, fuck.
I want to put.
Made it so much better.
I want to put the copper wire. I want to heat it. Bare hand reaching it into the hot fire. Roll for 3rd-degree burns.
I want to make a copper assembly and weld the two copper things together at the.
This
so they're, like,
picture
spaced between-
does not remotely help.
What
This
did you-
picture doesn't explain anything to me.
So
This
I
picture
broke it
makes
off.
me more confused.
I broke off, a third of that hanger, and I
Okay.
want to attach it so it's kind of like welded at the top of that stick, so it looks like.
I just
You
want
know.
to add, he looked at it, scratching his head for a minute.
Dude, how
Like,
fucking
you
high
see-
are you?
You see the two separations?
Yes.
I want to weld that portion together.
What the fuck
Okay.
is going on?
What are you
Zelonis gets
making?
up and just knocks the shit out of his fucking hands.
No, why?
Rigel, what's going on?
I'm
You're
making
gonna
a
burn
backhoe.
yourself.
Rigel, yeah, give me a Constitution saving throw to be able to hold it in there long enough.
Okay, thank you. I rolled a 19.
Okay, roll it. So you're gonna need to do this 10 times. Each time you fail, you're gonna take damage. You gotta hold it there for 10 minutes. I'm gonna do 1 roll per minute.
No.
Give me another one.
I'm going over there and kicking it out of his fucking hands. He's just got his
Hold
hand
on,
in the
let me do
fire.
another. What's the roll?
It's a D20, buddy. It's a Constitution saving throw.
Rigel, get your hand out of the fucking
What do I
fire.
have to beat each time?
All right.
So it's gonna go up.
I'm
just
grabbing
rubbing my
Rigel.
head.
I rolled a 2. Ah, it's hot.
Okay, so you take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Can I grab him?
You can try.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking grab him.
I've already stopped.
Oh,
Right.
oh, I'm
Right.
dragging
Oh,
you
you
away
just
from the
let it
fire
go?
so you stop sticking your hand in it.
All right. Well, I gotta get these welded together somehow.
What's the determination for? What's the rush?
There's no rush. I'm not rushed anymore. It didn't go well over there.
That's so true.
I was hoping maybe I could, but it was hot.
That
Yes,
it hurt me.
Rigel. Fire hot.
I'm sorry.
Can I
I'm
press
sorry.
it together using my 2 swords in there? You know?
You're gonna have to give me sleight of hand check with disadvantage because you got to do it once with each sword.
So I have to do it twice to heat it up in there for 10 minutes.
Well, you're gonna have to hold it like you're holding. I don't know. Imagine taking 2 knives and holding something metal together with it. Doesn't sound very easy, does it? So give me
I'm
sleight
gonna-
of-
Hey.
I'm gonna whisper over to Zelonis and go, could you do some damage control? I'm gonna get us some more drinks.
Yeah, could you check about rooms?
You see
while
Jai
you're at
leans
it?
and he goes, let the little fucking idiot ban his hands. What's the worst that'll happen? It's not hurting us. Let him hurt himself.
You got any gloves?
I
Yeah,
don't want him to hurt himself.
anyone have gloves?
I'm gonna restrain Rigel.
Why are you
Uh,
restraining me?
Okay, give me an opposed strength check, guys.
I'm getting some drinks.
Okay, cool. You see that she leans in and
It's a
goes,
full 20.
"What can I get you?"
Yeah.
What's your favorite beer here?
I mean,
Why are you restraining me?
our
so
favorite
much?
beer here is the
You got-
Dumfries Brew.
You got an idea of
Awesome.
how I could put these
I'll
together?
take a round of those, please.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, they have their own bar. They brew and make their own beer here, the Dumfries.
Wow.
No, you never been in there?
No.
Oh, you guys should check that place out. That place is great.
Oh, definitely. I'll let my group know. Thanks.
Cool, absolutely. She gives you the beers.
Hey guys, there's a brewery next door. We should. Do I see what's what's
I'm-
happening?
I'm holding. Rigel
She
right
told
now.
you that the
So am I.
best brew is the Dumfries beer, and that there's a bar in town.
I'm halfway through saying this, and I'm like, what's going on?
Making. He kept putting his hands and shit in the fire, so I'm hugging him now.
Well, here, Rigel, take this, and I hand him the beer.
Rigel, we could probably talk to a blacksmith or something.
Okay.
That's
I just need
probably
to use his
easy.
tools, maybe.
I mean, you're not gonna accomplish what you think you're gonna accomplish. Trust me. Metalworking is a
I
fine
just need
art.
some tools.
You hear a
It doesn't
whisper
need
on
to
the
be
wind.
fine.
Trust him.
What are you giggling
It's gonna
about?
go your way. Yeah, nobody else heard that but you.
He's just giggling for no reason now. Adrian,
With
did you
his
see
fucking
about
burnt
rooms?
hands.
Oh no, here, let me go back and check. I'm so sorry, I didn't hear you. And I go ask her about rooms.
How many rooms?
Should have gone with you guys to get you free rooms.
Yeah. How many people are with me? I do count.
So, Lavara, Jaya, Bubka, Darius, Rigel, Zalanis, and you is 7.
7 rooms.
7 rooms. That'll be 1 gold per night, so 7 gold pieces.
All right.
For over 7 gold pieces. Cool. She hands you over a bunch of keys.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right, guys. Start handing out the keys.
Did you get
Cool.
a discount? Throwing in
I'm
Cudrick's name?
still not there.
No, she's been so awesome.
Darius isn't there, so I'm guessing you just leave his key at the desk.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Ragel, you promise not to put your hands in the fire. I'll let you go.
Fine.
Alright, there you go.
Lunges towards the fire.
And I start bending my copper tube so it, makes that bendy shape you see in the picture.
I don't see a shape in the picture. I see the scribblings of a schizophrenic.
Honestly, Zelenus, you should have just picked him up and put him entirely.
Those are
Sometimes
Two-
I want to.
shapes of copper wire.
Okay, well, right now you just have a burn on your hand.
I do have burn.
Cool. Is everybody going to their room? You guys going to sleep?
What time is it?
It's like 9:30.
I go to my room and I start sewing the green socks with plus signs to the blue and red ribbon.
Okay.
I'm carving a penguin.
Give me a sleight of hand check, and Rygel, give me a sleight of hand check.
Does that? Out to
A full
15.
20.
A full 20. Okay, cool. Penguin 15. Full 20. Super beautiful fucking seamstressry, Rygel.
Oh.
Well,
Where's
you're doing good too. You have a few more to do. Adria, I'm guessing you guys all went to your rooms, no? Did you not?
I was gonna see if we can do
You can
lessons.
grab
absolutely.
her beforehand if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
So am I trying to carve the penguin right now as
No,
Zelenus
we're
is roaming?
canceling that at the moment.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna use the 15, but it's gonna be after whatever this is.
Okay.
Gonna be. So you'll probably just before you go to bed, you'll start.
Cool. Yeah, let's get a lesson in.
Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm slipping. For sure.
Nah,
Cool,
you're
guy.
doing-
The rooms are all relatively close, so it's like across the hall, not very big rooms. So, you guys go off into one of the rooms. Is anybody else doing anything else before they go to bed?
Yeah, I was going to my tavern to see if the 2 workers were there.
Okay, we'll get to that in a sec. So you guys are gonna go off. Is anybody who's at the inn right now gonna do anything else? Okay. You guys go ahead and do your thing.
Alright, what are we learning?
All right. Let's see. So, tell me what you do know, or tell me what you want to know.
Well, what I know now
You can
is
give me. You
Just
can
like-
give me a check here to see if you can spout off some words like an intelligent fancy boy.
okay. Yeah.
You can give me a performance check too if you want instead.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that'll be better for you.
Oh, significantly.
I don't know the language, but when I remember it in character, I know the lines.
17.
17. You say a full sentence to Adria in just perfect Elvish.
And I'm just like hands up, like, did I
Wow. Yes, I high five him.
get it? Yeah.
Nice. Go ahead and give me another intelligence roll with advantage, Zelenus.
And I'm actually going to say something in Elvish too.
9.
Cool. 9. Okay. You're starting to feel less nauseated at looking at Elvish words.
Yes, it's very, very nice.
You still get filled with maybe a bit of a white hot rage, but you don't want to puke too.
Perfect.
So, all right. So in Elvish, I say, you said I reminded you of someone that you know.
Oh, that's a big sentence. Give me an intelligence
know.
check here.
Fuck. She said
Give
that
it
in
to me with
Elvish?
Yes, I
Yeah,
did.
right.
Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on.
And I'm like smiling, like nodding my head, like.
Oh,
mhm.
fuck. 8.
8. You got someone remind and know.
You who do I remind you of?
Was that in
That you
Elvish
knew.
too?
No, that was.
No, that one was in Abyssal.
Okay.
That just happened.
Who?
Was that in? You said that was in Draconic, Adria?
Mhm.
Oh. A tongue I'm very familiar with. Okay, and I'll respond to Draconic. I'm surprised you remember that, but, I don't know where to begin.
Family? I said Elvish this time, so I'm kind of hopping.
I rolled
Family.
You understood
16. Yeah.
You understood it.
Okay.
Just because the song is pretty and narratively it's pretty to know it.
I reply in Elvish, yes.
That one you for sure know.
I would hope so.
Ah, shit, she's been teaching you German this whole time.
Oh, fuck. I'm a Nazi now, I guess, guys.
Yeah. The third
Sorry.
rank to
Can't
again.
play. I'm going to trials. Yeah. Yeah, family. You're very intuitive.
But you said it's complicated.
Oh, very. Very complicated.
I know complicated family situations.
Ow!
What's yours about? If you don't mind me asking.
It's something I'd rather wait. It's very personal.
Of course.
I hope you understand.
Of course. And I smile and say thank you in Elvish. Thank you for being honest.
Wow.
So you definitely got thank you. Give me an intelligence check on the for being honest.
15.
Yeah, you get it. You get the whole thing.
I think I'm getting this.
Yeah,
This is
you're doing awesome. Yes, I just got to keep practicing that swing that you taught me from your master.
It's actually a 12-step process too, so there's much more.
Wow.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, step one's accepting that there's a higher power.
No.
12-step program. Fell flat. Sorry, go ahead.
So how am I doing on the first step so far? I need a little more practice on my war cry, huh?
Yeah. Well, you did pretty good the last time I saw it, but it's all about form and balance. But Zolgara always made sure we were in line whenever we were learning how to swing a sword. I think I was 5 when I picked up a sword.
5 years old.
Yeah, Dragonborn, they age quickly. Well, not age quickly, but they mature quicker than most.
Wow.
Are you puffing out your chest as you say that?
Yeah, oh my god, yes. In and out of character.
Dragon man.
That's impressive.
Yeah, a little smoke comes out of your nostrils.
So, you were 5 when you picked up your first sword.
Yeah.
How about when you started fighting?
Well, that was probably about maybe 14 or 15. Is when Dragonborn, Dragonborn reach full maturity. So they're considered an adult in our culture. And as such, we're ready to fight.
Wow.
Do you have a Baha Mitzvah?
Oh, got him.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Okay.
It was a really nice moment, though.
Mike, that joke gave me cancer.
Good, dude.
So tell me a little bit more about, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've taken a little bit of a liking to Bubka.
Yeah, that's understandable. She's quite the catch.
Yeah, if you can catch her.
And quite the fighter, too.
And
quite the runner.
Has she...
That's okay. That will pass with time.
I hope so. I don't know what to do.
You know, Zelonis, did you hear the stupid joke I made to Bubka earlier?
I don't recall.
He was in a different wagon.
I go out of my way to get her name wrong. And the reason I do that is to put a smile on her face. And it's very simple, and it took me a very long time to do that. And she lets me do it now. She used to run. So just be yourself and have patience. And if she runs, it's nothing personal.
Okay.
But you're awesome and you're a badass fighter.
Well,
so
we
have
all
some-
know that.
Puffs his chest out a little more.
Yep. Mm.
But she has quite the past, which I don't know if it's my place to say.
That's understandable. I don't expect you to share personal secrets about a friend.
But sometimes if you look at her, she'll smile.
I wonder if I make a
So.
face.
That might work.
Zelanis tries to look at his own face.
Well, I got shiny things on me. Reflective surfaces all over.
Honestly, I found that making ridiculous bets with her because where we're from, we don't, 2 gold doesn't mean anything to us.
Right.
She just laughs. You just, with someone like Bubka, who's kind of a little lost, you have to cheer them up with
Say that again, because you cut out.
humor.
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 Yes. Excellent.
It's the only way you can ever say that word. You have to yell it, otherwise it's not funny.
I'm not one known for humor, but I think I could try.
Zelanis is wearing a clown nose.
Very difficult to put on, actually.
Hot glue.
Very difficult. Yeah, I'm actually using melted brass.
And that's where, believe it or not, Rigel is really intelligent. He knows how to cheer people up.
He does. He really does.
I mean, he had a whole town stand behind him for his music and his attitude.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty good example of how we should all be together,
Yeah. I mean, I liked the way Jaya said, with friends and family. It's just, can't even recall exactly what he said, but what I took away from it was just basically enjoy it. Be happy. No fighting.
No fighting, even when things are going wrong.
Oh, well, then that's when it's time to fight. But, yeah, I thank you for this lesson. Tomorrow's going to be a hell of a day.
It is. I want to learn more of that swing, though. So if we could put time aside next time.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'd be awesome. Cool.
Maybe we can go out somewhere and find a tree to kill.
And maybe we can invite Bubka as well.
That'd be great.
Awesome.
So, I trust you.
Cool.
Thank you. And I walk out.
Cool. Cudrick, you walk into your bar.
Is what their name? Deloric Drulier and Beern in there?
Yes.
All right, so
I do know who that is. Because Gazlek would also probably be there. All three of them would be there.
well, no, Gazlock's not there.
Why would Oh no, you're right. You're right. He would not be there at all.
Yeah.
No chance.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, they would be there for sure. And then also Uktrum Lee is there as well, but he's just drinking out. It's late, so he's not at work either. Drummer is not there.
All right. So yeah, I say hi to them all.
Everybody gets excited. They come over to you, and you see one of them's like, "Where have you been? How have you been doing? What's going on?" Things are scary here, but open for business.
Yeah, that's why I came back.
Ooh, I know, it's a little creepy little weird dude, dressed like I don't know, fucking creepy little weird dude.
Yeah, my mom was saying with like black cloaks and everything, and
Yeah, black everything, talking about some Empress will rise and bring about forth death. It's like, dude, bring about death. Asmodeus is like not that far away. But like
Yeah.
also Asmodeus is not physically, here. So that's I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. But until then, drinks.
Yep. I did while I was gone, I did make some new ales and experiment more. So I brought those over
Ooh,
for you guys to try.
chip off the old block, huh?
Yeah, did we get any customers, or has it kind of been
Yeah,
pretty
business
dead?
has been, honestly, business has been great. People being afraid, they certainly want to forget about it. So, we've been rocking it in here. Business is better than ever.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, mostly dwarves, so
Yeah.
what do? You're a dwarf, you get upset, comb your beard, drink a beer.
Yep.
You see that she combs her facial hair as well. Both of these girls also have a beard.
Yeah.
Dwarves, most dwarves have facial hair, guy and girl. There are still some people in here. It's like 9 p.m., so it's late. But business is pretty booming. You got decent amount of people from the town in here. You recognize a lot of faces, as you know, mostly everybody. Everybody seems to be just drinking, having a good time.
That's good.
Do you want them to try the new beers? Because you could bring them in if you want.
Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I did bring them over there.
Okay, so you bring them in so that way they can serve them. You want to put them all up for sale here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you put them up. They taste them, love them, and instantly one of them runs off to go make a sign for the new beers. You get in a nice little box they hand you. It has 5 platinum pieces in it.
Oh, nice. So then I split them evenly with the workers.
No. That's after payment. That's for you.
Oh,
That's
after?
for.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, business has been booming. You got it's like 50 gold, but you get a chunk of change there.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess if everything's good, I'll just go to the back and go to bed.
Okay, right. Yeah, you live off of because it's a big building, so you live in one of the sections. Yep, you head off and everything seems in order, so you head off to bed. Cool. You guys go to sleep. Ragel, give me a religion check with disadvantage here.
Did you say with disadvantage?
Disadvantage, yeah.
Okay, well, it's a 5.
You don't have a dream. You have a dream. You don't have a dream, but you have a dream, and it's just nothing but pitch black. You remember it as if it was as long as you were asleep. But as soon as you wake up, you start to forget it. But your dream was just of pitch pure black nothingness.
Interesting.
Could I pray before I sleep?
Yeah, you can pray before you sleep.
Okay, cool.
Religion check.
19.
19. Okay, cool. You feel warm, almost tingly electrical glow from your heart as you lay down to rest, and you feel
Anything with the crystal?
no, nothing with the crystal.
Okay.
It's still yellow.
Cool.
Anybody else? Everybody good? Sleep, wake up. Darius,
yeah,
are you sleeping in the graveyard?
I'm still focusing my right. I actually had an idea.
What's your idea, buddy?
Well, from what I understand, uh, Mistra is an allied god to Kalemvor.
Okay.
So she is mother of all magic, and
Okay.
lacking the magic myself to do any sort of purification or protection, I was going to ask her favor.
Give me a religion check and a persuasion check. Religion first.
21.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Natural 20.
You see a tiny little, almost storm cloud looking thing appears above the graveyard, and it just starts raining salt that appears to disappear as it hits the ground.
Oh, well, that's at least good. Fuck, I'm gonna sigh exasperated, from all this, and I'll go to restful place to sleep.
As you come in, the lady behind the counter goes, "Oh, grumpy looking one, here's a key."
Thank you.
Cool. You head off to sleep. Everybody gets to sleep. Everybody wakes up in the morning. Adria, you wake up. You had a dream that you were young Adria and you had just came to what was going to be key with Sandra and Mona. And you remember Sandra going, "Equal isn't enough." And you remember seeing the look on Mona's face as if she had just been betrayed. And then you wake up, kind of in a sweat, kind of in a panting, like, whew.
I immediately get my stuff and go outside.
Okay,
Sit.
cool.
And then as soon as the it's time to wake up, I'm gonna go out, wait outside for everybody.
Just outside of a restful place, there is a few benches outside of a nice fountain, pooling out nice crystal clear blue water.
Ooh, sweet, yeah, I'm sitting by that sucker.
Cool. Yep, benches outside. Everybody else, Rago, what are you doing, buddy?
So, I wanted to take that coat hanger the night before and bend it and put the tubes and sew the socks to the tubes so I could sew the bottom of the coat hanger to my bag. And so the top of the coat hanger, like circle area, hangs these two socks outside of my travel pack. Yeah.
So you're feeding it through the sock, and you're making pouches.
I'm making two pouches that hang out the back of my backpack, and they hang from this coat hanger that's attached to the bottom of my pack.
Yeah, you give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. A 16.
You do that. You have socks hanging from your back.
Okay.
Goddamn.
And
I thought that the thing you were doing was a lot more inventive than hanging socks from your bag.
nope.
You probably could have done that without bending or breaking off the copper. You could have just bent it one way and
You're
then
right.
the other.
Now I have a shorter piece of copper in my bag. Kinda, it's a little bit more uncomfortable.
Yeah, and where you tried to get it to stay together, it's like poking you twice.
Yep, but
Now
I
you have
got
two
extra
socks.
storage.
They can hold maybe 5 pounds each.
You're special.
That's it. So speaking of which, I'm extra special. That's why it's plus plus.
For abyssal.
Oh god.
Double abyssal.
Oh, shit.
How much do you think each one of these trinkets weighs?
Probably like an eighth of a pound.
Trinket storage.
Cool. Now I have to keep weight of all my fucking trinkets. My fucking god, what am I
I
doing?
mean, not really. We're just gonna use natural logic.
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure how much.
You got a whole D&D mini set.
Cool. Well, now I got bags
so you
for
gotta
my
figure it's an
trinkets.
eighth of a pound. That means that 40 could fit in there before the socks fall off, but 40 trinkets would be too big to fit in a sock. So we'll say that
I
you
don't
could
want them to
just
rip
fit
either by
10.
stressing them.
So then we'll say that you could fit 12 trinkets in each sock. It's a long tube sock.
Some
It's
Wow.
just a Hanes.
engineering.
It's just a Hanes 6-pack
Whoa.
somehow.
In each sock? 24 trinkets? That's it?
And yeah, in your copper wire sock rig, yes.
You know, of all the weird things for a guy to do with socks,
This
What?
takes the cake.
This is my trinket bag.
uh-huh.
Didn't I state that these socks were expressly not clean?
No,
Yeah.
that was the white sock.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, cool. So after you
That's gonna be my dirty
sock
laundry.
harness, do you go outside?
Oh yeah.
Okay. What's everybody doing? Codgrick, what are you doing? Because if you walk outside, you'd see them.
And I'm wearing my backpack today.
Okay, you're wearing your sock bag. You almost look like you have like some sort of weird device attached to you.
Rigel. What?
Noticing
Why?
something new today.
He shows it off like it's a fashion show.
I'm gonna quietly scrape some grave mud off of the bottom of my boots and drop a piece in each of Rigel's sock hangers.
Give me a sleight of hand check. 2 of them.
18.
It's against
15.
another player.
Oh, that's right.
You gonna make me bot roll them?
Yeah, I guess if we're getting called for it, man.
11.
Plus
What is my sleight of hand?
Nice.
Oh, plus 4. So 15. And 19.
What's your passive perception, Ragel?
probably only a 14. Yeah, it's a 14.
And what's your first one, Mike? 15?
Yeah, 15 and 19.
Okay, so there's just some mud in there now.
Okay.
He's gonna be fucking pissed when he finds that later.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys are all outside.
Darius.
Cupcake, what are you doing in the morning?
Yeah.
I guess I go out and see them.
You would just see them up by the fountain.
Yeah.
Cool. Everybody's together and outside the hide.
Where'd you go last night?
I went to the graveyard. I didn't like the vibe I was getting. I tried a few different rites. I wasn't having much luck, but I remember Yorin telling me a while back that Mistra is an allied god Lemvor. So I asked her favor, and it seemed to help.
So, you just go to graveyards and do
Well,
things?
It's one, we're dealing with some sort of dark energy fucking mistress. And two, that's kind of my job. So, given what we saw in Ganor, I figured I should probably check it out.
Could
Puts
have
him
asked
on
for help. I
blast
would have
like
went
this
with
in the
you.
morning.
Where's the cart?
Saturday
Cards
morning.
are over by the Dumries' house, across the street from the bar.
Street from the bar. I head over there.
Do you ever drink, Darius?
Occasionally, drinking's usually social. That's not really me.
A lot of people drink alone in a dark room, Mike. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm doing it right now.
If Darius drank alone in a dark room, he'd probably kill himself.
Fair enough. Dark, but fair enough. Go on.
Well, how about, I'm not much of a social individual. Why don't you next time just grab a little something and then head off? Just make face. It'd be nice.
Maybe. I'm not.
But either way, don't worry about it. If you need help, just come get me and I'll help you if you want to do graveyard stuff.
Thanks. I think next time I may need to drag Adria in. I'm not really a magic type person myself, so it seems more harmly.
Oh yeah, she might definitely help. Where's she? Oh, there she is.
I'm sitting alone.
Hey.
Pardon.
Standing in Zelonis' blind spot with his broad ass
Oh,
shoulders.
Yeah, I can't see my entire right side. Oh, hello there, Adria. I was talking very good of you, I swear.
After you also have that hulking ass armor too.
Yeah, it's very difficult to see.
Yeah, I hear if you stand very still and make no noise, Zelenas can't see you.
Where'd you go?
Darius. What?
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Yes, Adria.
Did I hear their conversation? Or was I too far?
Pretty sure you're behind me.
Did you? Yeah, so yeah, probably if you were paying attention.
Little stalker elf.
Just let me know what you need.
Yeah, I think I got it handled. I mean, I was surprised Mistra answered me. That's a little strange, but glad she did.
Yeah, me too.
How does this whole gods thing work? I mean, I pull out the crystal and I usually just ask or talk to Bahamut, but I don't get it.
Well, I think it's just the way you want to pray or talk.
Do you
I think
guys
the
hear
message
something?
will get heard.
Not always. Sometimes they're listening, sometimes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, it's definitely weird for me. Dragonborn don't usually pray to gods. They see it as a form of slavery. But there are some who do. I wanted to see what it was like, but I thought people heard things. I guess not, but either way, that's nothing to worry about now. We need to get people here and start talking about what we're doing to defend this town.
Well, I was thinking a little bit about that. I mean, there's, one main entrance to town from the small...
Yeah,
Otherwise,
but
they'd have to go...
there's a
Otherwise,
forest
they'd have to
too.
go all the way around.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but, I mean, if we want to thin them out, you take out the main way in first, or you bottleneck it, and you force them to come around where they can't be as grouped up.
But then you run the risk of having them have, the trees as cover and concealment. And that's just asking for trouble. Then they're right up in your asshole. With a goddamn pointy-eared... Fuck. Urgh. Sorry.
I'm hiding my pointy ears.
Well, when you've got a druid and a couple of rangers, having them in the trees isn't the biggest problem.
I look around me to find Lavara.
She's sitting on the other bench just next to you, basically.
I tell her my dream. Like, on the side.
She goes, well, there's a fucking good morning.
Sorry.
Oh no, I meant, like, for you. Like, what a way to wake up. All things considered. Sandrake, yeah, she was never okay with not being number one. My fear is that maybe now she's thinking she should be the only one. That's not great.
No, but listening to Zelonis and Darius talk over there, I'm feeling a little more confident now. But I think that dream just put me off a little bit. So thanks.
Yeah, I can't imagine any of us had a really good night's sleep after that, whatever the hell that was yesterday.
Yeah. Well, let's be positive and thanks again.
Absolutely.
So, when they come back, the chances of them coming back with an army are fair, but if they demanded that they pledge alliance or bend a knee or whatever, they might come with an enforcement squad, or I don't know how they operate. Maybe we should just go up the road some, that they traveled from and see if we can intercept anyone coming in.
You really want to walk around out there? That giant black cloud going on.
Well, I'm not saying we go to the swamp. I'm saying we go up the road. Just a little bit, just enough to be out of town, undercover, intercept whoever this black person is.
I don't know if we're sure just how far that cloud's reaches. I mean, who's to say that the only reason we haven't seen it in town is because they're giving these people the chance to bend the knee. I bet they don't, and then the black cloud comes.
Well then, if that's the case, there's no winning that. That's an unwinnable situation. We need to find
Maybe.
the strongest building here, fortify it, and that will be our last stand. And then from there, you build out. Each building will act as an outpost. We make a perimeter, and we have line of sight between the buildings. We need to find the best positioning, highest ground, and get ready for a fight.
Maybe. When they come back, this whole bend the knee thing, they're obviously going to group everybody up, make a statement, ask people to kneel. Some will, some won't, and then shit goes bad. So, I think that's our opportunity to hit them.
And if they don't gather everybody up?
There's no way they're going to go door to door.
Well, that's the thing, we don't know.
Yeah, but that just wouldn't make sense. What, they're gonna go knock on every door in town, check yes for bend the knee?
Door to door fealty pledging.
No, they're gonna gather everybody up. Let's see what kind of weapons we got in this place. I saw an anvil near a shop over.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna go over to Borik's barracks.
I'll follow.
Um,
Adria, we're
Yeah.
checking the weapons. Rigel, we're going for weapons. Oh, hi, Kendrick.
I
We're-
went to the
Looking-
carts to go fill up my bags with the trinkets, but I found some mud in my sock. Can I do an insight check to realize what happened?
I mean, all you know is there's mud.
Magic.
Darius walked by me. No, I mean he wasn't stealthing.
I mean,
Sure, but, like, I
you can
walked past
suspect
him.
him if you want. It's up to you whether or not Rigo would suspect Darius.
That's why. That's why I wanted to roll for insight.
There's no way to prove it. Mud doesn't have fingerprints. So you can just decide if Rigo thinks it was Darius.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna clean my socket a little bit and put those trinkets in.
Okay.
Let's scurry back to the squad.
Alright. Cudgrick, tell us about the blacksmith here in town. What do you know?
He's friendly.
Thank
Yeah.
God.
Reasonable prices, and he's not, he's not like the those brothers over in
Muscly.
Eastbourne that are dicks.
That's
Good,
a relief.
good.
Alright, let's go see them, man.
Yep, let's check their armament. We're gonna see what they got. Cudrick, you coming?
Yeah.
So,
There
we go.
Cudrick, do you know, is there any building here that would probably withstand an attack?
Cudgrig, you'd imagine that either the church or the bar would probably be the most fortified, because the bar is kind of the most reinforced, you know what I mean? So it's like,
Yeah.
Ooh,
So,
we're
yeah.
looking for strong cuddy buildings. I massage his shoulders.
Also, I guess
Whose shoulders
know.
are you massaging?
Cuddies.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Your press is way too high. You need to cuddy.
I don't know how far. Wait, is the map like real distance?
yeah, it's not a very big place.
Okay. So yeah, I was gonna say like, if we to pin them, I guess we could, have some people stationed in my tavern, and then some people in the cathedral. Then maybe Darius could be held up in the airship.
That's right, the airship. That'll give us a very good vantage point.
Well, what I'm thinking is if they're going to gather everybody up, they're going to do it in the rough center of town, and that looks like the intersection to the left of the bar, right below the fountain. So that's probably where they'd gather everybody up. Like, I could see their big bad guys standing at the fountain and, like, you know, lording over everybody. And the airship would have vantage to that.
Yeah. Should we ask your mother what they did last time? They said someone came to door last time, didn't they?
Yeah.
Alright, well, weapons first, plan later.
Alright.
Always weapons first. Let's go. And I walk past Darius.
Alright, cool. To Borix Barracks we go.
Cool. Yeah, you walk into Borix Barracks and you see a short little dwarven guy. He looks kind of like a rounder faced John Goodman with like a circular nose, happy smiling guy. And he sees Kedrick and he goes, "Hey man, hey,
Hey, how you doing?
hey, welcome back. What can I do for you guys?"
Well, these are my buddies. You know, treat them nice.
Excellent. Hey guys.
Hey, the name's Alonis.
Hello, Zelonis. What can I do for you?
Well, we're looking at the armaments. We might have to arm the city to fight to protect it. Wanted to see what you had.
Well, I don't. A lot of dwarf-sized stuff if you're in the market for small, but and looking for you. In terms of that, I can probably whip together a few, cover a big guy like you, but anything in particular, I could probably make you a custom armor.
I mean, I don't really need armor unless would serve me better than this, but
Came to say, didn't you come in? Said you're looking for armor.
no,
I don't need
armaments, weapons.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm the blacksmith, so you're okay. Bright spot. Weapons are here.
So
What kind of weapons?
swords.
You see behind him is you see a bunch of swords and axes and hammers and you see long swords, short swords, couple of tridents, couple of war hammers, hand axes,
Is there
battle
any,
axes.
like, very traditional looking dwarven sword? Like, very, like, old world kind of dwarven. Do you know what I mean? Anything really nice that stands out?
No, you don't see anything like that behind him.
Okay, just regular ass swords.
Yes.
Does he have any magic weapons?
I wish I did, man. If I did, I'd be in some bigger city selling things for more money.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Tarkat's not really, you know.
Yeah, we're not Katil.
Yeah.
They had some magic-ass stuff up there.
So, what was your idea, Darius? Just get a bunch of weapons for everybody?
If we need
Is this a form of militia?
Yeah, who's everybody? A lot of people here, pretty much, I mean, a lot of people have weapons, so...
That's what
Yeah,
I
Are we
I mean,
inner city youth, or what's... Who are the people we're arming?
No, I wanted to get an idea of your wares. We're gonna have to talk to some people and get an idea of our battle plan before we decide.
I understand. Yeah, we could be very accommodating here.
Yeah.
Are you a
That
fighter?
might be under attack, so...
Am I a fighter? Well, I've been known to scrap a time or two in my day.
Would you stand with us in defense of the city? Or this town?
I would do my duty. I would do my very best.
Alright, well... I'll count you for that. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thanks for making me feel guilty in my own home. He kind of smiles and chuckles.
I'm just eyeballing the swords as I walk out, like...
Alright.
Okay, so we got weapons.
No, you didn't get shit.
No. No.
Oh, they're there. We got them. They're over there, though.
Okay.
Behind a paywall.
Who am I talking to?
Venmo me $10 and I'll tell you. Who are you talking to? I don't know. Who are you trying to tell? What does that question mean?
No, I was talking to people in game.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go look at the airship.
Okay. It
Alright.
looks like a ship that's floating in the air.
And it's attached to the ground by what?
It's not attached to the ground, but there are ropes coming down from either side.
Can I climb up?
You can.
Yeah, I'm gonna go climb up on the airship.
Cool. You climb up and you are standing on an airship.
Are
Do you
there
guys-
people?
There is nobody on the airship.
I assume from this airship I have a pretty good vantage of the open area on the other side.
Yeah, you can pretty much see the whole town from here.
Excellent. I like it. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, you know what I'm gonna do?
Nope, because you haven't said it.
Very cool.
I need to find a barrel of pitch or oil.
A barrel of what?
pitch.
Pitch or oil. Something
the fuck is
flammable.
pitch?
Pitch
Tar?
is... Yeah, it's like tar. It's flammable, usually mined out of a swamp. If anywhere would have it, Tarkat probably.
Well, Tarketh doesn't do much business in the swamp. You're looking for more something like Delmora.
Yeah, but they would at least have a little, maybe.
Oh,
might
they
have
definitely
oil.
don't have.
They have
I'll tell you.
alcohol.
I'll tell you this right now. You definitely don't have a barrel of oil that's just laying around Tarketh. It's not fucking Iraq.
You don't
Well-
want to be there. Trust me.
I mean, technically, Drummer would kind of have something like that because he's a fisherman, so I guess he would go sometimes whale hunting. I don't really know.
I mean, probably have some fish oil.
Alright, well,
That
I mean...
He might be able to make you something flammable.
Alright, well then, I'm gonna climb on down. I'm gonna find Cudgrick. Cudgrick, I need oil. I need something flammable.
Yeah. Probably your best bet would be speaking to Drummer. He's a good old friend of mine.
Alright, come on, let's go see him.
All right.
Alright, so over to
Done.
Drummers we go.
Drummer's Davy Delights.
Where's my
Um,
elf friends at?
I'm hanging out with you, Zelonis.
Zelonis,
I'm hiding
don't-
behind you.
Oh my god.
this might be stupid of me to say, but don't you think that that's the first place they would look?
What do you mean?
Because I mean, they came barging into this town. They had to do some sort of research beforehand.
You mean busting into Doomery's den?
Yeah.
Don't look at me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
The
Shooteries who?
the pub? The bar?
Yeah, what are you referring to? Where's the first place
Oh,
they'll
I'm
look?
sorry. In that floating boat right there.
Oh,
Oh, the
airship.
airship.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, the
Well, I
airship-
mean, yeah, I think they all understand that it would stand out because it would be hovering like right at the entrance. Like they'd see it there, but it would be a defensive structure for sure, right?
You know
Yeah,
what?
but don't you think that?
Yeah.
I guess it's true.
The
I guess
enemy
Adria
would
also
kind of-
wouldn't really have too much experience with airships anyway. Would they see it?
Yeah, no, I mean like
Yeah. They would probably target that first, it being a
Yeah.
cloud of darkness if they brought that in.
yeah.
That
I
probably...
just don't want to put Darius in harm's way. Like front and
Oh, don't
center.
worry about me.
Oh, hey.
Hey, you are quite the fighter.
If that's what you want, but be cautious, because that is not going to be a fun fight if they attack that ship.
I've got a few ideas, but we gotta go.
LeVar leans in and goes, "Did we get permission for this ship yet, or are we just taking it?"
We're
I'm
saving
fine
your
either
town.
way. I'm just wondering. My town? This isn't my town. What are you talking about?
No, I said we're saving their town. They can, you know. I mean, hey, I need to go stand on your airship and shoot at people. I don't think that's going to be a problem.
Ends justify the means. I get you. Fair enough.
The ends always justify the means.
Well, that sounded sinister.
Well,
Only Sith steal in absolutes.
such a.
You see that Bubka has a 1,000-yard stare.
I look over to Bubka, and I wait for her to like glance up.
How do you think this thing flies?
She doesn't.
Okay, cool. Then I give up. Then I just say, okay. Are you okay, Bubbles?
Oh.
She doesn't even notice.
Okay. Hey, Cudgrick, who owns that airship? I'm assuming we're all walking and talking, right?
Yeah, who
Yeah.
owns it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you would know, Cudgrick, that. Hold on, I have it here. The owner is Sigrada Flatdigger. She owns the airship. She made her money working actually with men on sea vessels, and she got tired, got old, and wanted to make an inn, a restful place, if you will.
Where do you have it?
So the innkeeper, or the owner of the inn.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
All right.
I'll go
Tell me about
ask
that.
her. You can jump in there. Do
Woman
whatever
hanging
you
out with a bunch of seamen?
Well, this is an airship.
All right. Well, we get to drummers. What does it look like, Mike? What is it?
So Drummers is a small. He lives there, so it's his small little house. There's also a stand off the side of it. Drummer and his sister sell fish and such there, but he's a fisherman. He also is a little bit ugly on one side of his face. He looks older than the other side of the face, but it's a small house, standard house, but it's also got a small little stand that kind of is next to it where he and his sister sell the fish.
All right. So I'll walk up to the stand and I'll nudge Cudrick to introduce us.
Hey, drummer.
Oh, hey, man.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Maybe gonna get under attack, but fish are biting,
That's good.
Yeah.
So my buddy here, Darius, needs some oil.
Kind of oil.
Some-
What?
Flammable oil, whale, fish, anything that burns.
Okay. I could get. How much oil you need?
Barrel.
Barrel of oil. Sure, I can give you a barrel of oil. Be perfectly honest with you. Kind of wasted on me. Guessing that you're gonna try and burn down the black guys.
Something like that. And I smile.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. Yeah, barrel. Take the barrel. It's all yours, man.
Appreciate it. And I'm gonna bring the barrel to the airship.
All right. During that time, I want to.
Okay, you're gonna bring the barrel
Wait.
by the airship.
The airship could explode.
Well, we're also gonna
Trust me, I'm
determine
a
how it is.
professional.
We're also gonna determine how he's gonna get this 150-pound barrel up to an airship, but we'll come to that eventually.
No, I already know. I am gonna need to tie a rope and rig it up as a pull system. And
I
I'm
got
probably
10
gonna need
10 feet.
Zelonis to give me a hand.
All right. I wanted to go to the inn and ask the innkeeper or whoever owns the airship if we can
Okay.
use it.
Yep, it's a lady from last night, and there is just a bell at the counter with a hanger thing. It says "Ring for service."
Bing bing.
She comes up and she goes, "Oh, hey, hello.
Morning.
Ooh, good morning."
Your airship.
Yeah.
Notice that looks like it's in working condition. Would you
It
mind if?
sure is.
Do you think we could use it at all?
Use it for what? Why would I let you use my airship?
Well, we have a plan to defend the city, and it requires the use of the airship.
Who is we? I don't even know you.
Well, we are a bunch of random heroes.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, we should have let Rigel or Cudgrick do that.
12.
A 12. She goes, I don't know that I know who you are, and I don't think I want to just give a stranger my ship.
Oh, we won't take it and keep it. We just want to borrow it. We want to make sure that we could do all we can to protect this town. I mean, we'd be...
who even are you? Why would I trust
hero
you?
of the light, and this is my
Did you go with him?
Zalonis. Yes, I've
Yeah,
been
he was
behind
following me.
Zalonis the whole time.
Okay, so...
And you let him do a persuasion, Rigel? Come on.
Wait, so Rigel pops in and he goes,
My name is Rigel. I'm hero of the light, and this is my defender Zalonis. And I hit him on the back. And we're here to defend your city from the looming darkness.
give me a persuasion check?
It's a full 20.
She goes, you know what? If it can maybe save the town, you know what? Yes. Yes, you can use my airship.
Okay, good. I'll make sure it doesn't get burned down.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think any of us are able to pilot it. Would you...
Oh, I can.
What? Oh, God.
Rigel, hero of the light, can do it.
You're not there.
Yeah, well, Zalonis the Guardian will be there by your side, Rigel. Hero of light.
That's right.
Alright,
Let us go, Grandmaster.
Lead the way,
And
Guardian.
I fucking push him in front of me. No, I insist.
Okay, I go.
When they come outside, I'm gonna be there with the barrel at the base of the airship.
Okay.
Zalonis.
Yeah.
My new ship. Wow.
What?
Hey, Drew, what are you doing?
I'm just following behind everyone. Kind
Okay.
of keeping to myself.
Cudgrick, what are you doing?
I was with Darius. Or I
Okay.
am with Darius.
Cool.
My hands are on my hips as I marvel as what I believe is now mine. An airship.
I look at Rigel and I go, don't even think about it. It's not moving from that spot.
The lady said we can have it.
I mock him. And now I never back. Fucking guy.
The lady said we can have
Thinks he
it.
can command my ship.
Yeah. What's up,
Yes,
Darius?
it's
What are we
Rigel
doing?
bows no one.
I've rigged up these ropes to lift the barrel onto the deck. I'm gonna climb up. Zalonis,
Did you?
I'll signal you, and you pull this rope over here. And when it gets up to the deck, I'll place it so that it doesn't tip over.
Easy.
Alright, so I'm gonna climb on up, and I'm gonna signal for Zalonis to pull on the rope.
Okay, give me an athletic check, buddy.
How heavy is it?
It's like 150 pounds.
I believe I should be able to do it without checks, but I could do it either way.
Well, it would be like a DC 5, so you could do it if you want. Yeah, I don't. If it's light enough for you, then
Yeah. Plus my athletics is 5 too, so that's fine.
barrel is up there.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna place it on the deck near the side where I have a good vantage to hit stuff. And
What
then
are you
I
gonna do
will...
with the barrel?
Darius, what are you doing with the barrel? I don't think he can hear us.
I mean, presumably something fire related, right?
Yeah. And then I'm going to take the rope off of the barrel, and then I'm going to swing it over one of the chimneys or peaks on the roof of Restful Place.
Okay.
In a way that I could swing from the airship deck over to the roof.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Well,
for
I'm not doing the swing now. I'm prepping it.
I want to know how well that thing is around the chimney.
Oh, I got you.
Sleight of hand, then. If
Let's see. That is going to be a 15.
okay, cool.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna climb down. I'm gonna
Cool.
go there. All set.
What are you doing? I don't understand.
Well, we now have the ability to rain down fiery arrows. I think if we put me and Lavara up there, and we have you guys down here for when they round everybody up, as I assume they will, we have good vantage, good damage.
Good vantage and good damage. I like that, friend.
Well,
I, like,
yeah, you know,
clap him on the shoulder.
Look, from the sound of this big black cloaked guy, I mean, if he's going through that much to look all shadowy and intimidating, you can bet he's going to make a speech, right?
Yeah, the black man's
So-
gonna go down.
You wait for him to be at the height of his little speech, and then you put a couple of burning arrows into his head, and then he doesn't make speeches anymore.
You
Everybody
guys are
wins.
right now the Barascas boys during that first town meeting prepping to kidnap the mayor.
It's all perspective.
Full circle. Darius, I just hope
All right.
he actually goes along with it. If not, then we are up shit's creek.
That's all right.
I mean, I might as well
I think
grow
this is
wings
gonna
and
go
become
fine.
a dragon. I don't know if this will work.
Hey, never say never, buddy. You might sprout those wings someday.
You did see a dragon.
That is
That
true.
is true.
Jai goes, you saw a dragon.
All right. Where's Lavara?
Lavara's like right next to you.
And I nod to Jaya. Yes.
Lavara, you notice, Darius, as you're telling this to Zelonis, Lavara's like right behind your shoulder, like way too close that if you had noticed you wouldn't have liked it, but now you did notice and it irritated you probably.
Hi, Lavara. That's a little close. Hi.
I know, what's up?
All right. Listen. Can you make us some makeshift cover for the deck? We need to find leaves and branches and things that are matching the color of the deck wood, so that while we wait for everybody to get in place, that we aren't seen.
Okay, yeah, no, I can go do that.
Hey, Darius, do you think you should get some water up there too, just in case?
I mean, it's an airship. It's stocked. I mean, I assume there's barrels of water up there.
It's assuming again. That's dangerous.
I'll go check the hole, and I'll go up to the. I'll do a quick inventory of what's on the ship.
I mean, it looks like general airship supplies, so food and water that could probably last a crew of 10 to 15 people up to like 2 weeks.
Right, so plenty of water if things get fiery.
Correct.
All right.
Alright, cool.
I want to start gathering like a transport or something so we can haul logs over. I think the cathedral will be our best fallback point. It's out of the way. You know, we can fortify it without it looking obvious. That's not trigger a response. If we did that to the tavern, they're immediately going to know we're ready for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and above all, at the start of this, when they group everybody up, we're gonna need things to look as helpless and bleak as they did last time. We don't want to give them suspicion.
Yeah, absolutely. Kudrick, do we have any ways of moving logs? I want to see if we can chop some trees down and build some fortifications by the church.
Well, you can use the cards, right?
I would hope
Yeah,
so.
we can just use the
Yeah, plus you would know that the guy who owns Brewhorn Farms probably has ways to do that, because Burfus Brewhorn is probably who you get a lot of the crops and wheats and grains you'd need for your alcohols.
Yeah.
So you'd probably know that Burfus would have something you could probably use to move logs.
Perfect. Alright, so my plan is to... Is everybody listening? Is
Mhm.
to...
Yeah.
So the best way to fortify the church is just to build a log palisade. And that's just pointy logs buried into the ground. And supported with more logs. I got plenty of rope and I'm sure we can get more. And then
You want to build an entire palisades around the church?
I've done a lot more in a day. Trust me. Trust me. But yeah, just something that will give us a little cover. We can, if we need to, we can thin their numbers behind the walls. Maybe some trenches and pits, pitfalls, anything. Anything will help against them. I mean, we still don't even know what we're fighting for sure, but doing anything is better than being lost and confused. We just hope that they don't mind us going into the church and making modifications. But
Where's a paladin when you need one?
Yeah, I doubt it.
right. Darius, are you fine with us fortifying a church?
Well, it's to shelter the faithful.
Also, dwarves aren't like historically super religious. It's more likely that that church is there just almost for appearances than actual use and worship.
Perfect. So let's gather.
Gordon
our
didn't
stuff
go to
and head
church; he
over.
got to work.
Perfect. So I'll motion everybody. Let's go grab carts and get to work.
Cool. You guys are gonna start building palisades around the fucking church?
Yep.
Yep. Try
This
to
is sick. This is intense, guys. This is where we're gonna end our session this week.